0. All right. Good morning, everybody. It is
Hey,
8 o'clock in the morning here in Streamland, and we are ready to play some Cave Story. So,
I see we're playing the
I've never been more ready.
higher resolution version of Cave Story. We should introduce ourselves.
The prettier cave story. Yeah, absolutely. You can feel free to go first, Brian.
yeah. So I'm Brian. I will be taking us through this game this morning, and joining me on the couch are.
Hi, I'm Matt. I'm on the couch.
Hi, I'm Ovis. I got to hell in this game and then gave up.
We'll talk about
10 years ago.
We'll talk all about my experience with this game, I'm sure, as we go. So we're also we're Metroid Marathon, and this is day 2, and we raised our original goal on
$2,000
of $2,000 on the first day of Metroid Marathon, which is absolutely insane to me.
Pretty sure that's
that
never
way.
Thank
happened.
you all.
No.
I don't think that actually has ever happened. So thank you all so much for your generosity and your sharing the stream and just come checking us out. It means a lot to us. But we still have 2 more days of marathon, so we could easily.
Some real exciting
some
games
more.
coming up.
There's some very good stuff on the schedule. I'm very excited for it. So stay tuned
yeah.
for all that.
Oh yeah.
We really are. We really are just kind of getting rolling right now. It's going to be a real crazy couple of days from here on. So.
Nothing but hits.
Mhm.
So you mentioned, Ovis, that you got to hell in this game.
Yeah, I actually
So-
got to like. It took a while, but I actually got to like phase 2 of the final boss fight, and then I died there, and I said, "Okay, I'm done.
The first time
The game is complete for me."
Yeah.
The first time I played Cave Story, I had unlocked hell, but
Yeah.
didn't know about it
Yeah.
because I had accidentally rescued Curly, and we are going to rescue Curly, I think, in this run.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I am going to do all of the requirements to get to the bonus hell level, and
But-
if our donation total reaches $2,666 by the time I get to the end of the game, then I will make an attempt to beat hell. I will make no promises that I will beat hell, but
It's
you know,
very hard.
It is.
I can at this point.
I have,
I can pretty consistently actually get through the level itself. I have not actually yet beaten the boss at the end, so...
How consistently can you make the jump that's required to not be forced to the booster? 0.8.
That's not so difficult, so I don't know if you've played this is, obviously the, fancy Steam version of the game. And in this version, they actually added a little mark on the ground to tell you exactly where to jump in that room.
I'm actually pretty sure that mark is there in the original too.
Is it?
I seem to remember it. I had the freeware version back in like 2006, and yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's there.
All right.
Because
Well,
freeware version.
even Daisuke was like, "Hey, wow, this is real hard."
the freeware version is always going to be Cave Story in my heart because I played it first, and I like the original translation a lot.
So I actually, I also like the original translation a lot, and I found out that since the Steam version basically is the exact same game with prettier graphics on top and different text files, you can literally just copy and paste the text files from the game's folder into the new one and get the original translation.
Oh, thank God.
Have
so
you
he's not
have you done
gonna.
so?
That is what I have done here.
Oh, excellent.
So Balrog is not going to be the Kool-Aid man in this game.
No, he will in fact say huzzah when we meet him.
So
Thank
Balrog
God.
is going to be Balrog in this game.
Yes.
For those who don't know, in the who was it, Nicholas
Nicholas,
translation,
Yeah.
they changed it so he busts through the wall and says, "Oh yeah," which is why I called him the Kool-Aid man.
I mean,
Joke
I
that became dated as soon as they wrote it.
Yep.
It's
You're
still
looking-
a cool version though. It's got some cool extra stuff in it.
Yeah, it's so if you're watching this stream and you've never played Cave Story and you think, man, this game looks pretty neat, it's literally free on the internet. It was kind of the first big freeware indie game, at least that got really popular. on the internet in general. And you can go to cavestory.org and download it for no dollars.
Yep.
Yeah. I
It won't
remember.
be. It won't be this prettier version.
No,
But,
and this is I'm actually just using the original graphics too. I'm using the
you
Steam
are?
version mainly because
Okay.
I can make the window very large.
Okay.
Can't do that
It
on the
has a lot
original
of
one.
useful technical upgrades in the upgrade.
Yeah, that and the ability to
Steam
use
version.
controllers easily.
Yeah, that's fair.
I remember Cave Story, I think, was the first free game that I played that was an executable instead of an embedded thing on a website.
Yeah,
And
I think that was.
like,
I had a similar experience.
just absolutely shocked by this thing that existed. You can't just download video games for free and play them. That's not how the world works. And yeah, it turns out some people just make video games for free because they're cool, and that doesn't have to be more complicated than that.
Back in the age of if it's an exe, it might be a virus.
Oh, you know it. I mean, that's still true, mind you.
It is.
But
it is.
there are way easier ways of finding free video games than someone literally telling you to go to a custom URL and click on a link.
I actually still have the folder of games that I've sort of like the freeware games that I've collected over the years. I'm looking at it right now. I also have Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden in there.
That's awesome.
If anyone remembers that.
Yeah, I think I might still have my ancient folder of freeware video games on an old machine.
Yeah,
Most
this
of them
one-
didn't make the transition to the new one.
This one's been carried across several hard drives and several computers.
What's really funny is you could plot my like involvement with freeware games over time based on what kinds of freeware games I was downloading. Because like OG was like Cave Story, and you hop forward a little bit and it's like Toho fan games that my friends recommended, and then right at the end of the cycle it's like DigiPen student projects, including maybe the prettiest freeware game, Nitronic Rush.
Nitronic Rush is very pretty.
It's
I remember that
very
one.
good.
Nitronic
I
Rush
like
is
that game
really
a lot.
good.
There's also, of course, those guys went ahead and made a new thing that isn't technically Nitronic Rush and released it for money, and I haven't played it yet, but I hear it's very good.
Oh yeah, that,
Also,
The heck was the name of that game?
I think it's Distance is the game you're talking about.
distance. What's that?
I'm looking. I like the Cave Story soundtrack a lot.
Ganon 11,
I also-
he's got the nose of a bloodhound and the brain of one too. So
Uh-huh. What a good line. Yeah, the game is in fact called Distance that we're thinking
Okay.
about.
Oh.
Are we gonna fight him?
I'm not gonna fight him with that thing.
Okay. All right. See ya.
Bye.
What a good joke.
You totally can too. It's
You can.
It's
you
like
can- it's not like difficult, but
no, I wouldn't do it unless you had like level 2 already, but you don't.
yeah.
optional boss fight.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a good joke.
Kind of him.
It's a very like indie freeware thing to do.
Yeah.
To like boss fight, to be like fight? Yes, no. Oh, okay. Cause like, what does he care if you skip a boss fight in his free video game?
Now, there's a lot of debate about this game in the internet circles of whether or not this qualifies as a Metroidvania, and I'm wondering where you guys stand on that.
I would say you could make a mechanical argument, but not a spiritual one.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that's-
can go back into old places and new abilities, but you don't feel like you want to.
Most of the time, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Ganon 11 is right in the chat. We are playing this at Metroid Marathon, therefore it is a Metroid game.
Yes.
That's interesting.
However, no, I don't think that this is a Metroidvania. It's not like based on exploration. It's not about like finding your way in this area. You've got a series of levels basically that you go through to the end, and that's how you beat the game.
Okay.
But certainly it you know, it has some features of Metroidvanias. It's, you know, you have abilities that you upgrade, kind of.
I mean, it has a series of essentially linear levels that you don't have to navigate to through a world map, and perhaps this is what trips people up.
So here's a fun, I think, side effect of me plopping the old translation into the new version of the game. Specifically in the menu for teleporting to an area, that happens.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I was like, oh.
Egg corridor.
And it
zooms
like
in.
zooms in to twice the zoom. I have no idea why it does that. It just started doing that once I pasted the old translation into it.
Do you think they're doing like a mother thing where they have some like meaningful scripting information in the game's actual text script boxes?
Yeah.
And you have accidentally overwritten this?
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, maybe not to the same extent as like something like Earthbound, but
Probably not. No.
Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Gonna get hit.
It's a tough one. I have certainly died to that as a youth in this very hallway.
I remember being a young lad and dying to the strange, spiky thing running along the floor.
my first couple playthroughs of this game, I just never bothered with that health capsule because I was like, I'm never gonna get that. I will never be good enough at video games to get that piece of collectible stuff.
Yeah. In a game
Cave
with a
Story.
skippable boss fight.
Yeah.
Cave Story was like basically just barely hard.
Mhm.
Like it's not a really hard game, but it has moments.
Yeah.
It's a good first freeware game, you know.
It's a good game. It has held up really well. I was thinking about that
Yeah.
recently, kind of that same thing where this is a game with like a low skill floor, but you can get real good at it.
Yep. And there's a lot of things that are gated behind either like knowledge or execution that just add to the experience.
If
Like
you
that- like
if you're-
hell.
Yeah. If you're a Cave Story liker, you should check out Caro Blaster, which is the newest game by the same developer, but this one actually costs money.
Yep.
Not like a lot of money. It's still
No,
a
it's like
pretty cheap
$5
game.
or something.
Yeah, I played through it in an afternoon and had a great time with it. Neat little game. It's much more a series of linear levels without vertical, like meaningful vertical movement. It's just kind of a Contra structure.
Yeah. I bought it. I haven't played it. I should.
I
might
mean,
play it later.
it's like maybe 4 hours long. It's good. It's short.
Yeah.
Real easy breezy. And you can unlock hard mode after you beat it if the first go wasn't tough enough for you, because the first go is not really that tough. But it definitely shares a lot of the mechanical DNA with Cave Story. It
Yeah.
feels kind of Cave Story-ish.
So I feel like I oughta, I guess, give a little bit of an overview of kind of the mechanics of this game to, for anybody who's watching who's not familiar with it.
It's
Because
a little archaic.
I realize I've just kind of been going at it and, not really paying much attention to dialogue or calling out the game itself all that much. So,
Tell us all about it.
so this is, as you can see, a side-scrolling platformer where you have a gun. And the thing that makes it interesting, well, one of the things that makes it interesting, is that, let's see, I gotta get up there. As you will see in a moment, once I open this box and acquire a new weapon, each weapon that you
missile
get...
launcher. Are you sure this isn't a Metroid game?
Well, we are playing it at Metroid Marathon, and it has a missile launcher with limited ammo.
No missile doors though.
No, that's true. Well, there is one door at the very beginning. You don't have the missile launcher at that one, though, so never mind. So you notice that my pistol here, this is called the Polar Star, is level 3. And my missile launcher is level 1. And when you kill an enemy, sometime, one of the things it can drop, none of them are cooperating right now. Come on. It can drop Doritos.
There we go. Yes.
And when it drops Doritos, You pick them up, and not only are they nacho cheesy and delicious, but they also give your weapons experience points. And so weapons can have 3 levels, and you pick up the little triangles to, level up your weapons, and they get stronger as you level them up. They can, and the other thing that makes it, challenging, I suppose, is that whenever you take damage, your weapon levels down. You lose some experience off of it. So, it's sometimes you have to manage, all right, which weapon do I have out right now? Like, I want to use this weapon, but I don't want to risk taking damage while I've got it out, and then it's not as powerful anymore. And so, I'm in the middle of a boss fight, now I'm panicking because the weapon I was using for it is now no good.
And there's some weapons in the game later that kind of fool with the system a bit.
Yes, that's true.
They do some funny stuff.
Yeah. And different level weapons is a fun. It's a good mechanic. Keeps you engaged.
And that's the other thing, is that depending on the weapon, higher level is not necessarily better. Sometimes it's just different.
Mm-hmm.
Or in the case of, is this not the one we can enter? Goodness.
No, I think it's
not
like
the
6 or
egg.
something.
I got exploded.
Happens to the best of us.
Yep, like I was saying. At least you saved.
You gotta go get your missile launcher again.
Oh no, I've lost so much progress.
No, no.
We have to go explain all that stuff again.
Ugh.
Gan11 made a reference in chat that I'm trying to remember where it is from.
It's from Half-Life, Full Life.
Okay,
Counterpart.
I was trying to remember if it was John Freeman looked onto ground and found weapon.
Yeah.
You go make tea again, and I have me a cup of coffee. I woke up this morning. I made myself some eggs and toast. I have a big pot of coffee. I'm having myself a fine Saturday morning.
Well, I'm happy for you.
So, quote, the protagonist of this game, who is never, I think, explicitly named in text, but
he is once at the very end.
Okay.
Is he really?
But he has shown up in about 1 billion other indie games.
He's in a fighting game.
I was about to say, I don't think he's ever been in a fighting game, but he has been in a fighting game. He's been in one fighting game. I didn't play it.
Is that Blade Strangers?
Yes.
Okay.
Curly's there too.
Was that game good?
It was okay. It was
Alright.
it followed that sort of like simplified model that like Fantasy Strike and a couple of the games have done.
Okay.
Like a Rising Thunder, where you don't
Okay.
have any like motion inputs, but you can still do kind of cool combos and stuff. It's neat.
Yeah.
Isaac is also there.
Oh yeah.
He's like the weirdest character in that game because he's proportioned. The way he normally is, but the Cave Story characters aren't. They're like human shaped.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing a trailer for that and thinking like, all right, it says that these are Cave Story characters, but
Yeah.
the same way that like Bomberman Act Zero, like that's sure, that's Bomberman. I believe you.
I suppose that quote was kind of the original Shovel Knight as like the indie game guy that got into other indie games.
A bit, yeah. Shovel Knight is in Blade Strangers as well, so.
Of course he is. Shovel Knight is
Talk
in
about
every
that.
video game.
He's even in Smash.
Yeah, he is in there.
Mm-hmm.
And in the same way he's in a lot of them. He's just sort of there.
Yeah.
He's in Bloodstained.
Yep.
And kind of playable, because Bloodstained does the Leagueovania thing where every enemy drops a unique upgrade or weapon or whatever. And the Shovel Knight one just lets you be Shovel Knight.
Yep.
That's really good.
It's really goofy.
Yeah.
All
I mean,
right.
in fairness, other characters show up in Shovel Knight's game, so it's only fair, right?
Yeah, that's true. A couple of other, notable. I mean, Kratos from God of War and a Battletoad.
Yep.
This right here should have been the screenshot that I provided for the Twitter account.
That would have been good. This is a good screenshot.
Hmm. Yeah, so when your missile launcher's at level 3, it fires a cluster of missiles, which is fun.
I'm pretty sure the first time I played this game, I thought this boss was quite hard.
Yeah, I remember that too. I was in that same position.
It's not really that hard.
No. Especially if you can max out the missile launcher. So
Yeah, the only boss that I think is like really surprisingly difficult is the X machine.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
That
Who
that
really
one
comes out of nowhere.
certainly ground my first ever playthrough of this game to a halt.
Yeah. There's sort of a rhythm to that one. If once you figure it out, it gets a little easier.
It's Sue. Everybody loves Sue.
Hi, Sue.
Hey,
Sue.
morning, Blue Knight. Hey, Blue Knight Mare in chat. What's up?
I feel a little bad for mostly just not really paying attention to the dialogue, because this game has real good dialogue and an interesting story for a game as small as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has
it was
a
all-
good time.
It always struck me. I don't know. Should I spoil anything about this game?
I mean, we're playing all of it, so.
We are playing the
It's a
whole
ga-
thing.
It's a
and
game from 2004. I think it's safe to say, if anybody wants to play it, has played it by now. When I first played it, they always mention Soldier from the Surface, and this is called Cave Story, so you kind of assume, oh, it's underground. No, this is a floating island.
Yeah.
And that when I learned that, I was like, what?
It's cool.
My 14-year-old brain was just.
Yeah, this game is 2004 as a heck, man.
Yep.
We've all been playing this game for 17 years, so it's not going to surprise us anymore at this point. But yeah, this game is ahead of its time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of when was it that I first played this game. I think it was like 2008 or something.
Yeah.
I think I definitely played it around then, because I'm almost certain you showed me this game.
Probably.
It was either you or Sterling, who was extremely into freeware.
We were all into freeware. We were high schoolers with no money.
We were high school with no money, and we knew how to stick in a USB into a high school library computer and hook up an executable.
That reminds me of a time when I had like a portable version of the original Halo.
Oh,
and
yeah.
We brought that on a USB stick into Best Buy.
Oh, excellent.
Yep.
I always thought it was weird how Halo 1 was a console game and then got a PC port, and everyone loved the PC port. And then they kind of stopped doing PC ports for like 10 years.
Yeah,
for Halo.
They did Halo 2 in like 2006, and then
Halo 2 only worked with Windows
then
Vista.
Silence. It
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then it was like Radio Silence, and then they released Halo Wars on PC, which made sense because it's a strategy game. Those are always better on PC. And then
So
yeah,
are
like another
first-person
5 years
shooters.
later, they finally started putting the Master Chief Collection on PC, and now it's
I remember,
all here.
I remember like the things I was thinking about when they finally announced Master Chief Collection, which is quite good. I will say I like the Master Chief Collection a lot. But it's like, wow, they're finally releasing the Halo games on PC, and all I could think was like, again, we did this 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Why did we stop?
Mm-hmm.
The thing
Guess
that's
it was to sell Xboxes.
The thing that's a bummer, and I think I'll say it's the only thing that I've found to be a bummer about the Master Chief Collection on PC, is that it doesn't have any kind of local multiplayer. Like you can't just couch co-op in that one.
Yeah.
Now, can you LAN party with it?
You can LAN party as heck with Master Chief Collection.
That's quite important.
Yeah.
I have not yet done the one thing I told myself I would do when they eventually added it to the Master Chief Collection, and that is recreate Dogfight in the Halo 3 custom map. So, Ovis, I don't think you may not know about this, but Brian and I, among others, some of whom are at the marathon, played this version of Halo 3. We played a custom map combined with a custom set of rules that was collectively called Dogfight.
Okay.
And the idea of Dogfight was that it was a big, open, fairly empty map with a relatively scant number of pickups. You ran the maximum run speed, you jumped the maximum jump height, and the only weapons you had access to were grenade launchers and rocket launchers. So you fling yourself across the map like a madman at 1,000 miles an hour and try to hit other people midair who are doing the same thing.
This just sounds like Tribes.
It's incredible.
It kind of is.
We basically just made tribes, and
No, Mudspot, absolutely yes.
let me tell you, it was a good time. It's easy recommendation. Not that hard to do either.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I have to go out here and do a cutscene before I can actually go to Grasstown.
One interesting thing about the Halo 3 map editor is that it doesn't let you start from an empty map. It only lets you copy from an existing map, which I get because blank canvases are terrifying, but
Mhm.
also just give me the map that I don't have to go remove all the drops myself on.
Yeah.
It takes a long time to fly through a copy of the map and manually remove all of the guns.
hmm Was there a way to like do all that and then save it and just like keep that as a template?
Yeah, you could do that, but I don't
Okay.
think you could download other people's templates. So you just had to
Oh.
put in the legwork to make your own template.
Hmm.
It was kind of I get it. I understand why they did it that way, but it is annoying if you have a very specific idea going in instead of
Yeah.
the intended use case of like, oh, go download like Blood Gulch and mess around in it or whatever. It's
Mhm.
probably how most people do. Are these faces or owls?
They always struck me as owls in
They-
the original
they-
version.
they-
I don't remember what they
they-
look like in the updated.
Who built
I
this?
think they're owls. Who built this? Why are they owls? It's a weird tile choice.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this like exact area is to me the most Cave Story part of Cave Story, except for maybe Jenga's Labyrinth. But like, when I think of Cave Story, I think of Grasstown. I think of having 2 weapons and getting the fireball and going to Grasstown.
Yeah,
What did they
this
call it in the Nicholas translation? They changed the name. I don't remember.
Bushlands.
Bushland.
Nah, boo. Grasstown.
This song is the one that I think of if I think Cave Story music. Like, this is always the one that just comes to mind immediately.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, we should note, I don't think we mentioned this. So the freeware version of this game has 2 different downloads you can do for it. It has Here's Just the Game, and that's great. But it also has the deluxe edition, which is also free and has a bunch of extra bonus goodies in there. It has some like pixel art illustrations, and it also has a previous game by the creator called Ika, I think was the name of this game.
Ika-chan?
You could chat, yeah.
It's a little squid game. And most notably, though, it contains the tool that Pixel, the developer of Cave Story, used to make the music for Cave Story, because he wrote his own music tracker for it. And so if you want to make music that sounds exactly like Cave Story music, go download the free version of Cave Story and have yourself a good time with the editor. It's pretty friendly. It's a pretty like cutesy little music editor. It's not that hard to pick up and mess around with.
I never knew about that.
Yeah, it's I recommend poking around in. It's fun. I think there's a couple other goodies in the deluxe edition too, but I don't remember what they are. It probably includes the soundtrack as like MP3s.
This part of Grasstown is like one of my favorite examples of teaching through level design. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
here's the fireball. Now here's what it does. It rolls up and down hills. Here's a bunch of hills. Go have fun.
Yeah.
And the fact that that it makes you go through part of this section without the fireball first.
Right.
Like, so it's like, oh, hey, here's some terrain that your gun doesn't really work well with. Isn't that frustrating? Okay, here's the gun for that.
Right.
It's good. It's just good.
And the fact that, like, once you upgrade the fireball once, now it's enough to kill these enemies in one hit, and so it feels like you're getting more powerful.
Yeah.
It's very good. This is a good game.
It is a good game.
Made
It
by
has
one
the,
dude.
the weapon. Yeah, one hobbyist. I don't think he's been made very rich, which is a shame.
Yeah,
This
there's
guy's contributions to video games are enormous.
there's some controversy about how Nicholas licensed the game and whether or not they're actually paying Pixel what he's worth.
Go buy a Caro Blaster if you liked Cave Story. It's very cheap. It's
Yeah.
good, and you'd like it. Oh, that's right. The Metroids are here.
Yeah. So this is why this is a Metroid game.
Yeah. You have a missile launcher with limited ammo, and there's Metroids in it, so obviously it's a Metroid game.
What we've done is we need to go through a fireplace in order to continue in this level, and we went and talked to the person who owns the house with the fireplace, and she was like, "Oh, well, you'll need to get some jellyfish juice from the jellies," and that kind of, I don't know, she willed these jellyfish into existence by saying that. So,
You know, I played Cave Story before I played Metroid, but looking back, these are so obviously Metroids.
they're very, very Metroids, yes.
Very, very clearly Metroids.
They're legally distinct Metroids.
Yeah, but like...
Copyright
yeah,
safe Metroids.
They've even got the 3 teeth. They are the exact silhouette of a Metroid.
They
They
are
don't
the
act
very
like Metroid.
model of a modern Metroid.
Yeah, they don't behave like Metroids. They behave like jellyfish. Oh yeah, this is the point at which perhaps you realize your fireball gun is not good at shooting up.
I got the jellyfish juice.
Yay! You got the equals jellyfish juice equals.
Yep.
Yeah, these may be alpha Metroids or Mocktroids. They're kind of Mocktroidy.
Very overkilled, that guy just there.
Oh, you know it. So now that you have the jellyfish juice, I assume you're going to go find a fireplace to use it on.
Yeah, so I'm gonna, since I have knowledge of this game already, I'm just gonna go to Santa's house and use the jellyfish juice in his fireplace to get some charcoal, which is
Oh.
a secret tool that will help us later.
Are you gonna get the
I-
other secret tool that will help you later? That needs jellyfish juice on a fireplace?
Yes, I will also get that secret tool that will help us later. But that's
Okay.
that's later.
Yeah.
Don't need that for Grasstown, so.
No.
Yeah. I do not remember what we're using charcoal for, so you at home, you and I are in the same boat now. We can find out together what you use the charcoal for.
I remember.
Just because I think that's really fun, I won't say.
Yeah, I haven't played this game in maybe literally 10 years, so some of the details are a little lost on me.
Every time it gets released on a new system, I buy it and play most of it. So it's a little fresh for me.
I'm willing to bet, Matt, that the last time you played Cave Story... Oh, I'm at 1 hit point. Cool.
Oh, you just missed
Ooh.
that.
I'm willing to bet the last time you played Cave Story was probably the last time I played Cave Story before practicing for this marathon, which was 7 years ago.
Probably.
Because I remember we sat and played through the whole thing on stream just for fun once.
Yeah.
And Sterling
love
was
a
there,
good-
and it was a great time.
I love a good game that you can play in one sitting on stream. I think you might have been there. Either you were there or you were in chat. I think you were there when Sterling and I were like, I haven't played Kirby 64 in a long time. Let's just play Kirby 64.
I was
64,
there. That was on my computer.
That's a long
okay.
game, though. Can you really do that in one sitting?
Oh yeah, yeah. We did it in one evening, and I made a custom like stream overlay for it. It was very cute.
Did you play that
Love
on
fun.
the N64?
I don't. No, we played it on Virtual Console.
Oh,
I
okay.
think.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure you had a capture card.
Yeah.
that reminds me. I did end up getting a proper HDMI adapter for my N64, the
nice.
Eon adapter, because I bought one from Hyperkin. It was like $30, and it overheated, and the sound stopped working, and
Oh,
then it
no.
eventually just stopped working entirely. So I waited for GameStop sells the Eon adapter. It's normally 150, but sometimes they put it on sale for like 120. And I said,
Okay.
okay, stimulus check came in. Let's do it.
Stimulate the N64.
We have a note in chat that I know it's free, but I want to play it on the Switch. Yeah, this game works really well on the Switch. It's a
Go
good
ahead.
like, pick it up in your pocket and
I think I
mess
have a
around
physical.
with it online.
I have a physical copy.
And the Switch version has widescreen,
Yes, it does.
Oh,
which
yeah, I
no other
never
version of the
played
game
with widescreen.
has.
That's weird. Why just Switch?
I thought. Well, technically, the 3DS version has widescreen too, but it's not 16
Okay.
by 9.
I just remembered. I had kind of repressed it, but I just remembered the kind of slightly ugly, like 3D 3DS version.
Yeah, I have that one too.
yeah.
It's
That
not,
was a bad idea.
it's not great.
Mhm. Yeah. It
We have
could have
some,
been.
it could have been good. It didn't nail the landing.
No.
Very good frogs in this game.
I've got to, real quick, I gotta put my, there we go. I had a window covering the bottom of the stream chat there for a sec.
Oh.
Had to go fix
Oh, you're
that.
telling me you're playing this on PC? Is this an emulator?
Yeah, I got my Cave Story emulator.
Uh-huh. I bet there are systems that Cave Story is on that are old enough that you could probably emulate it if you wanted to.
You could
Actually,
emulate
yes.
the 3DS version.
Yeah.
Someone made a Sega Genesis port of this game.
Oh, that rules. I should play
Like
that.
complete with like the Genesis style soundtrack.
Yep.
I gotta hear that.
They actually did a real good job, you know, basically translating the soundtrack into something that can be played on a Genesis.
Well, the Genesis sound chip, if you knew what to do with it, was very powerful.
Yes.
The problem with the Genesis sound chip is that many developers did not have the time, the resources, or the knowledge base to really like squeeze all the juice out of the Genesis sound chip. But if you did know how to squeeze out all the juice, you could get like the best sounding soundtracks of that generation. This is, I think, the interesting thing comparing the Super Nintendo sound chip to the Genesis sound chip is it's kind of easier to make the Super Nintendo sound chip sound okay. Because
Yeah.
you can just like put some decent samples in it and you're good.
Hmm.
You have to put work into the Genesis to make it like really behave well.
There's a room in this
Definitely.
game that's just called the Execution Chamber.
Yeah.
Definitely have died to these doors falling on my head.
Swamps.
Legally distinct
have gotten
swamps.
swamps.
Legally distinct swamps.
They got kind of a Mega Man Legends vibe actually with the big like red jewel eye.
Hmm.
Reaverbots, that's what those are called. The enemies of Mega Man Legends. Man,
Hmm.
I should play Mega Man Legends or Legends 2 at another marathon sometime. That's a game I have played the wheels off of.
I'm gonna-
Not the
I'm
second
gonna-
one, but the first
I'm gonna post a link to the Genesis version of Grasstown
one.
in the general of our Discord.
Please do.
Hey, quick plug for Metroid Marathon Discord. If you're not on Metroid Marathon Discord, what are you
Do
doing?
we have a command for that?
I don't know.
Uh,
Hey, Ganon
is it-
11.
Is it
Hey.
Sweet.
Bang Discord? Yeah. Man, it is truly
I'm gonna-
inexplicable the decision to just put owls everywhere. Like, I don't get the world building. Is he going for anything here? I feel like
It's an ancient civilization of owl people.
I think maybe
guess.
he just made an owl texture and was really proud of it.
And then
that
he
feels
put
like
it
a
everywhere.
indie project. Yeah, he's like, oh sweet, I made this cool owl, and then I made a bigger owl, and this is a neat. I guess if what you need is a texture here.
Hmm.
Also, this room is extremely like one-man project-y, which is, assets unique to it in a scenario unique to it. That was almost certainly an indie dev being like, oh, it'd be kind of neat if there was a room where blank happened. And then because he didn't have time constraints or a budget, he's just like, yeah, I'll just add it. I'll just make that stuff.
Huzzah! Get
Incoming.
wrecked.
I forgot.
Did you
Oh,
know that
God.
the Amiga I found wasn't Sue?
It is such an incredible act of characterization for Balrog to literally drop in from the ceiling and immediately just throw a question at you with no context.
Hmm.
What a phenomenal character.
Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh goodness, I have poured myself some tea and also spilled tea all over my desk. I'm gonna just leave you on this screen for a second while I grab some napkins.
Okay.
The owl, he does look a little bit Tootsie Pop owl.
Oh wait.
Now that somebody in chat mentions it, he's a bit of a
Okay.
Tootsie Pop.
Yeah. I could see that, I suppose.
So this room, like, the layout of it sort of implies something about this robot. I feel like this robot,
That was faster
Like,
than I
it-
thought it was gonna be.
it must be a prototype of you, right? Because it has the little ear waggles.
Hmm.
I think that's what they're going for.
Maybe.
Because otherwise, why would there be a square robot with 2 antennae on its head in a video game about a square robot with 2 antennae on its head?
I'm willing to bet that it's more of a real-life prototype of the main character.
Yeah, that could be it. That actually makes a lot of sense.
This is also a very good line in this.
Anyway, I'm here to break your point.
Doctor's orders, of course.
Balrog's just kind of clocking it, you know. He's got the little Kirby jump. What a good character. Everybody loves Balrog. All my homies love Balrog.
Oh.
Also, fun consequence of the level system is when you get hit a lot in a boss fight, it makes you change weapons and change your tactics.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, in some ways, kind of mean, because perhaps you only know how to use one weapon, really.
Well, then you better learn.
Yeah, it really forces you to, like, become comfortable with all the mechanics, which is nice.
Mm-hmm. Or just don't get hit.
Yeah.
just get good, you know.
Mm-hmm. Hit it until it dies.
Its body has been smashed into the ground.
Shoutouts to proper use of ITS without apostrophe.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Fun indie game with apostrophes tidbit. My senior project when I was in a game development project or not my senior project, my freshman project actually, was a like Ikaruga-ish kind of game that had 2 pilots that played at the same time, and in between each wave there was dialogue between the 2 of them. And I discovered the day before my final presentation that apostrophes caused the game to crash.
What?
So I had to go into all of the dialogue boxes and remove the apostrophes, and then present the game on the final day. And then in the dialogue introducing the final boss, I had forgotten an apostrophe and the game crashed.
Oh no.
Is it because, like, the apostrophes were putting quotes around code that shouldn't have been?
I'm not certain.
Or was
what
the
problem
display
was.
not set up to allow?
I believe this is a consequence of the engine we were using not having a font by default that supported rendering an apostrophe.
Why, though?
And having no fallback.
Why?
It was real heartbreaking because the final boss was the cool part. It took a lot of. It was like the part that took the most time to make and like plan. And yeah, that's my story about indie games with apostrophes.
It was such an oddly specific lead-in. I was very confused for a moment.
It was a heartwarming story.
No, it made sense in the end. I understood.
We laughed, we cried, we all learned a thing or two about indie game development in 10, 11 years ago. Boy, does that make me feel old. What are these little sort of creatures? Like these little sort of green puffballs.
They are called critters.
Legally
they?
distinct Kirby's, Waddle Dees.
They're a bit of a Kirby, I grant you.
They're a little Kirby.
They kind of are Pokemon. Gan is right. They're a bit of a Hoppip.
Yeah.
They kind of remind me of like Kirby if Kirby was a hamster.
Certainly more Skip Bloom if we had to peg one down specifically.
That's true. I guess if you're making your own little indie game, you can just have fun with the creature designs and not worry about it, and then release it for free. I think this game does do a good job, like an excellent job of inspiring or motivating someone to realize, like, yeah, you can just make a video game. Just, just do it. It's like, just put the stuff you want in it.
Yeah.
Can be done. Can be done by one person, in fact.
It definitely sparked, like, the indie movement that we know today. A lot of developers owe a lot to Daisuke Pixel Amaya.
You know it. His legacy is loud.
Dude made the game by himself, like in his spare time, in between his day job. Like that's
over the course of like 5 years. He started in 1999, from what I understand.
I don't blame the guy for taking 5 years to make it. If you ever tried making an indie game in your spare time when you have a day job, you know that progress is steady but slow.
I barely even have time to play indie games with a day job.
This is the problem: is you have time to make them or play them. You must pick one.
Yep.
Although that being said, you can always just participate in game jams, which are usually constrained to about a weekend.
Yeah.
And then and go from there. Just a good way to get your game dev fix in without having to devote a lot of time to it.
Get your feet wet.
Yeah, it's fun. It's good. It's very accessible. I recommend it.
So, to catch everybody up on what's going on in this game, we're going to make a bomb to blow open this door to rescue the person that's in this building.
Yep.
And the bomb requires charcoal, which we got earlier, and jellyfish juice that we just got now, and gum base, whatever that is.
Yeah.
And now we've got the
That's what
gum
you
key.
use for charcoal. I forgot that there is an improvised explosive crafting system
Yeah.
in Cave Story.
The gum key says gum on it. So we can
Gotta be
probably
some connection.
get some gum base if we use the gum key.
Do you think that that's just a weird translation, or is this just a consequence of the Japanese word for garbage sounding kind of like gum, and maybe it was the junk key?
No, you think about it's a bomb that you're affixing to a door. You gotta have something adhesive, and he just said gum.
I guess it was always kind of a weird. Oh,
I forgot that
you
this guy
forgot
was
about
here.
that, huh?
I did forget about this guy. Uh-oh.
Oh, he didn't forget about you.
There we go.
All right, we survived.
We got 5 hit points. Let's do it.
There's a collectible doodad over there.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to get right now.
I did. Oh, that's right, because you turned on the fan. You can get it.
Yeah, as a consequence of rescuing the robot, we now have access to jumping very high.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this area has so many just unique enemy designs in it. I guess this whole game just has a billion unique enemy designs for no particular reason other than they're fun to draw.
Mm-hmm. He likes frogs. Clearly, he made
Yeah,
a whole game about them.
Me too, Pixel.
He likes squids too. There's squids in this game.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think the squids might even be the same assets as the squid from the Squid Game.
Yeah, they are. Oh, that sounded like a
wow.
donation.
Handyman the Handyman donated $100 to Direct Relief. Y'all keep marathoning,
Yeah.
I'll keep donating. You got it,
Thank you
dude.
so much. We are gonna keep marathoning all day today and a good chunk of tomorrow.
Yep. Stay
We
tuned.
got a lot of really exciting, cool stuff lined up. You can check out the full schedule, if you are curious, at Metroidmarathon.com. You can see the full list of games we're playing and when we're playing them. If you wanted to plan chunks of your weekend around watching a bit, like I always do obsessively when I am participating in a marathon, and GDQ comes up and I'm ooh, I'm gonna have to watch this run, and so I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna watch it here. I'm gonna watch this one on my lunch break. I love that.
It's fun.
I love marathon schedules. Also, I sure messed up that jump a lot.
Oh yeah.
I
Yep.
tell you.
I will be playing what is probably the closest to a Metroid game in this marathon later today.
It's very Metroidy, the game
Yeah.
that you're playing.
Yes.
There's a couple. I'm playing a game which is a Metroidvania, but does not
No,
really
right.
play
We did
like
actually
one.
play Metroid.
We also played Metroid.
Yeah,
I
but-
forgot.
How much of a
I don't-
Metroid game is Metroid really? When you think
I'm
about
not sure
it.
I would. One could argue that the Mummy Demastered is Metroidier, broadly speaking, than Metroid 1 is.
I
Given where the
would
series
like to
went
have this
over
argument.
We'll maybe save that one for the Mummy Demastered, which I think I'm on couch for.
Sweet.
I'll have to double check.
Okay.
I popped my head in that many games. Oh, hey, Balrog is green now.
Yeah.
Watch out, that one's a fighter.
Hey, he kicked my body earlier. Who is this guy? I love Misery. I love both of these characters. Oh, right, the Balfrog.
And now he's a
which is
frog.
Why he was green, I guess, because he was about to become a frog, and
Because pallets.
because pallets is probably the real answer.
Yeah.
I guess, like, a reasonable person, Pixel was like, no one's gonna really care that he looked green here for a minute, and it doesn't really matter, so...
I'm
Because
learning new
remember,
things about this game. I didn't know you could
compromise-
stand that close to his mouth and live.
never be afraid to compromise on something that doesn't really matter in your video game, because you have to release it eventually.
Yeah, a lot of the hitboxes for some of the stuff, especially like the bigger sprites, are kind of wonky.
I feel bad killing all of these non-Balrog frogs, because they're not really intentional or active participants.
No, they just fell out of the ceiling, man. It's like,
Yeah, they just live here. We should have played this yesterday on Frog Friday, you're right. Ooh, this is a close one. Down to the wire, this boss fight.
I didn't see how much health he had left.
4.
Okay.
I have.
That was a completely unnecessary text box.
Yeah. I'll do it after every boss fight.
Yeah. Look, I know we fought off Balrog.
I was there.
I did the whole thing.
Oh, it's interesting that it differentiates between, like, so, you know, other bosses will say, like, we defeated something. We did not defeat Balrog. We fought off Balrog. He will
Yeah,
be
it's more
back.
of it's more of a flavor thing than like an actual function thing, and that's good too. So does he have like a little rabbit machine that he drives around in? Is that what that
It's
is?
like a jet ski, but it's like hovers.
Okay. It's an indeterminate motor vehicle.
Yeah.
I feel like most games, after you defeat Balfrog, would not make you run through the area backwards. I guess you don't have to, like, totally run through the whole thing backwards, but you do run through, like, half of it backwards.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yeah,
has, like, a tiny bit of backtracking.
We got the explosive.
We've established this
Yay.
as a Metroid game already. We don't need to go any further.
Right. You have to go 30 feet backwards after you pick up an item, therefore it's a Metroid game.
I mean, I actually think that's a lot of the reason why people, you know, look at this game as a Metroidvania is because, you know, you do have to backtrack a bunch through different areas that you've already been through.
Yep.
And that's kind of one of the things that a lot of people associate with the genre. For good reason.
Hello, LZ Epsilon. Thank you for coming.
It's definitely like treading the line. It's
Remember-
it's Metroid-adjacent.
Hmm.
It's not quite a Metroidvania, but it's Metroidvania-esque.
Hey, look, it's that guy from the opening cutscene.
Woohoo!
You did it, my boy.
I guess did he have like what, a camera feed of you? Oh no, he looked out the door at you, I guess.
He was looking through the crack.
There's a little crack in the wall.
Yeah. Kazuma. This might be the first video game I played where the characters just had Japanese names.
Yeah.
The localization felt no need to change the names of any of the characters,
Yeah.
which was very much not common in 2004. Like,
Mm-mm.
this was right sort of at the turning point, I think, where games from Japan started just naming the characters the things they were named in Japan.
Yeah. Well,
Kind of that early 2000s shift.
I feel like if you were around for like the first two Persona games, you might have experienced that.
Maybe. I feel like the average person did not
No,
experience
most-
the first
most
two
people did not.
Persona games.
And yes, I do believe this version was a fan translation, the one that we're using.
Yep. It
Yeah.
is.
Like, if you were already sort of into things made by Japanese people, then you probably played some of those games. But, like, mainstream things, not for just fans of Japanese things that had Japanese names in them, was not very common in 2004.
No, not at all. Your Final Fantasies had like
Oh yeah.
a bunch of name changes. I'm struggling to come up with another example.
I mean, the classic example is like Street Fighter just deciding that some names should be shuffled around, and it's fine. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, leading to them being called by their appearance. In the communities, you have Claw, Boxer, and Dictator.
For anybody unaware, the original three characters, Balrog, Vega, and M. Bison,
Yep.
as we know them in America, had their names shuffled around, which makes a lot more sense when you realize that M. Bison was supposed to sound like M. Tyson, and was the boxer.
Yeah, they were trying to avoid a lawsuit, pretty sure.
He's the one who got changed to Balrog, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
so it's shuffled in a circle. M. Bison became Balrog, Balrog became Vega, Vega became M. Bison.
Although, I gotta say, I can't ultimately be mad with that arbitrary decision, because it did give us Raul Julia reading all of his lines as M. Bison, and just selling the hell out of the name of M. Bison as a dictator.
and we got to hear his monologue about bison dollars. They'll be worth 5 regular pounds.
After I kidnapped the queen. Also,
After I
like, man, he was not aiming real high for that conversion rate. He knew that he had to set a conversion rate that people would be down for.
Right. 5.
He was earnestly trying to replace the currency, and if you give people 5 to 1, then maybe they'll buy that.
Mm-hmm.
I really gotta watch that movie.
No, you don't.
I love Raul Julia. I want to see him chew the scenery.
Speaking of fighting game movies, though, we did just experience another Mortal Kombat movie coming out in the year 2021 for some reason.
That's true. And I've heard it's dumb.
Yeah.
But so is Mortal Kombat.
Yep.
Mortal Kombat is dumb.
I've heard it's a fine movie if you're just in it for the action scenes and not the plot, which is pretty much also the description of the game, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Oh hey, it's a crashed vessel.
Yeah, they
Environmental
could not pilot the motorbike thing after all.
Oh well.
So we got an extra jellyfish juice before leaving for reasons that will become clear in a minute.
Grasstown has a very low posted speed limit. It was their fault.
Yeah,
Well,
insurance
they
is going to have a field day with that.
They slipped on a jelly and they're really slippery.
They're juicy.
Mm-hmm.
You ever had a bat hit your windshield and then it just sort of throws you off, and then you slide over a jelly and you start like fishtailing and
Ew.
nasty crash they had.
Mm.
Professor Booster, I forgot that's what his name was.
I can't hear Booster as a name without thinking about Jingle All the Way.
Oh gosh. I don't think about that movie very much.
I watch it every year. Every Christmas.
I had a VHS of it as a kid.
Yep.
I bet I could take that from my parents' house and they would literally never notice.
Do you have a VHS player?
I don't, but they're not hard to find yet.
True.
I feel like we're about 5 or 10 years from a VHS player starting to be kind of a pain in the butt to find.
Yeah, you could probably hit up your local Goodwill or Savers and find one.
Yeah. We're like just starting to hit the point where CRT televisions are kind of annoying to find if you want a good one.
Yeah, I know the aforementioned companies don't take those anymore. If you want to get rid of one, you have to leave it at your curb or take it to the dump.
Right.
Yeah,
so
and you gotta
have
pay
to,
the dump to leave a CRT.
Yep.
So you have to be crafty about getting a CRT these days, which was not true for most of CRT history.
Yeah, you gotta hit like Craigslist or Let Go, or just hope you see one on the side of the road.
Yeah, Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm hoping to someday get a CRT to hook up all of my old video games too.
Hmm.
Because you hit sort of a crossroads if you want to keep your old video game console and play it on a modern television. You need or just like keep playing it, right? You need to either have a compatible television with your old video games or modify your old game consoles to work with a modern television.
If you want to play the games in their original format, yeah.
Yeah.
If you are less concerned with that, there are other methods that you can pursue.
Yeah. I love that the chalkboards in this game just need to look science-y, so they just drew a big triangle on them. And
Yep.
like they're the same triangle on all of the chalkboards.
Yep.
It's just shorthand like, yes, someone is doing some mathematics here.
Now we have the bubbler.
It's
One
the
of
best weapon in the
silliest guns
game.
in the game. It's very good. It's also very silly. It's a great concept though.
I forgot
Especially when it gets to level 3.
I forgot that it was like kind of a secret weapon.
Yeah.
It does this.
Bubbles.
Right. So it has technically limited ammo, but it's very hard to run out of it at level 1.
Oh yeah, that's right. It does have like limited but regenerating ammo.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing to do over there. Oh, I never got the map. I should do that. Not that I ever use the map,
No,
but I
it's
like
nice
to get it.
have.
You know, I think part of Cave Story's charm and part of why it like took the world by storm as freeware is because it feels like there are no ideas that were dropped. Like there is no cut content. Every weapon
technically there is.
idea. Well, yeah, but like it feels like every idea Pixel had, he just put in the game.
Yeah. If we
Every
have
gun
time,
he thought of, you know.
if we finish fast enough, we should definitely look at the Wind Fortress because that's a fun thing.
I've never
Yeah, I
played
never
that.
played the Wii.
It's in the menu. It should be for the Steam version.
Yeah, I just never played it.
They added it back in.
Yep.
Do I have? I feel like I almost certainly own this version of this game somewhere. I don't know how I got it, but I feel like I do.
It's probably in a humble bundle.
Yeah.
Probably. This area is neat because the first time you're like, "Ooh, vertical space." I have to go up instead of just sideways.
I'm trying
Although
to
I guess
level
you
up
go
my
up a
bubbler,
little.
and that's
Yeah, it's tough.
Shoot stuff with other weapons, then quickly switch to the bubbler.
yeah, but it's fun to
But I
shoot
always
things with
did.
bubbles.
You got
You're
a little
not
bubble gun.
wrong that is the like objectively better thing to do, but you
Yeah.
know, sometimes you just
But
gotta
you
shoot
have a
bubbles.
little- You have a little bubble wand. Shoo.
There we
It
go.
does almost no damage and has very
Now-
little range.
Yes, but now it's fun.
Now it's you could defend actually using this weapon on purpose now.
Right.
I know that level 3 is just like a barrage of bubbles.
It's more than that. It's a very
Lot.
interesting weapon.
Yeah.
It's
Weapons in this game are all kind of weird.
it's the leaf shield basically.
Yep. But it's a
Now,
bubble
are
shield.
we going to be getting the machine gun in this playthrough?
No.
I assumed not. We'd be going straight for the fun gun.
I like the machine gun.
The machine
The
gun
machine
is
gun-
cool.
Yes. But it's a real pain in the butt if you're trying to go through hell.
Oh, that's true. What a good moment.
It's very good.
Hi, Mojo. How's it going?
So glad we could show up and shoot 4 Mimikas immediately. But
And
they're
then they
okay.
get up.
They get up. They get up.
They get knocked down and they get up again.
We're shooting our non-lethal fireballs today. These
Is-
fireballs could kill a Balfrog, but a Mimiga, they're fine.
They're smart
Yep.
fireballs. They know what a Mimiga looks like and to not be on fire when, you know.
Also, Curly gives you the weapon that she is using if you ask her for it. She trades you, rather.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah, there's several points at which weapons get traded in this game. You hit a cap where you're no longer getting new weapons added to your arsenal, but there are options to trade them.
Kind of a fun flavor of like, there frankly aren't that many guns on the island. They're kind of a precious resource.
Mhm.
Your gun sucks.
Man,
I mean, it's awfully dinged up.
Yeah.
Also, it is easy to accidentally get the machine gun because it's the default option. It's unusual to not get the machine gun.
Yep. Most people, first time they play through the game, they're like, "Oh, a machine gun? Sick."
Yeah, and then you get the machine gun, you use it, and you're like, "Wow, this immediately rules." And then you don't think about it anymore because upgrading the polar, like, why would you upgrade the polar star? You could get a machine gun.
Mhm. Yeah. Well, not just float. You can fly with the machine gun. Like you can.
Yeah.
Lift
Yeah,
yourself off.
it's a little jetpack once you get it.
Now, are
It's
we
cool.
getting the secret in this room? No. Okay.
Nah,
Probably
nah.
best not to.
Not this early in the morning.
It is too early in the morning for Cave Story secrets. Can the fireballs break the little like
No.
boxes? Nah.
Nope, they
the
bounce
fireball
along
and the first
instead.
level bubbler, and I think the second level bubbler also can't.
All right, so
I
we're gonna
forgot about
go.
this little sun dude.
It's the living version of the saws from Hollow Knight.
Oh yeah. That's right. You have to like actually very carefully and intentionally do this like mini puzzle.
Well,
Which
you don't have to. But it makes it
no,
more
if you want to get the life capsule. But I mean, if you just got the machine gun, you are not one to start firing with restraint.
Mhm. That is true.
Oh, that's right. There's the and you can tell that there's an enemy if you touch the ground there because there's a skeleton on it.
Yep. Are you gonna go touch the ground?
I'm not gonna go touch the ground.
You don't want to
Aw.
get eaten by the sand crocodile?
I do not wish to be eaten by the sand croc. They do a lot of damage.
Yeah, they do.
Like 10, I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
Look at all
that's
that
true.
precious experience that you're leaving down there.
that's fine.
Ganon does point out that if you just got the machine gun, you don't need to carefully
Yes.
do anything because you can fly, so you can
Yeah.
just go get that life capsule.
That is the caveat there.
I'd forgotten about that, but it is true.
You can avoid getting damaged by the sand croc if you just like jump as soon as you hit the ground.
Yeah, I can never
If you're
remember,
quick-
like, you have to jump as soon as you hit, or do you have to walk? Like, if you continue walking forward, it doesn't hit you.
I think
That's a
it's
good,
walk
that's a good
because
question, actually.
jumping is not
Like, it does-
horizontally fast enough.
And it doesn't get you high enough to avoid the hitbox.
Right. Yes, it is truly the Dark Souls of mid-aughts indie side-scroller Zelda. This game predates Dark Souls by 5 years?
It's 7.
Seven?
Dark
When
Souls came out in 2011. Demon Souls 2009.
Okay, so it predates the Souls series by 5 years, but it doesn't predate. It predates Dark Souls by 7.
I mean, Demon Souls really is like the Dark Souls of the PlayStation 3, so, you know.
This is true. And the PlayStation 5.
That's true.
It is.
I heard that remake is alright.
Yeah. It and Returnal are like the reasons I want a PS5 right now.
I
will
suddenly
have to.
saw the name Returnal like 2 days ago that just seems to have appeared. And I don't know
it was
anything about it.
advertised in like in Sony's big show that they made for the PS5's release. They showed it off.
Okay.
There was like a trailer, but it's coming out in like 5 or 6 days or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Alright, are we ready?
We're ready.
Alright, let's do it.
Yes, La Mulana is the Dark Souls of mid-aughts indie side scroller. Freeware mid-aughts indie side scrollers, in fact.
Am I haunted?
I don't classify La Mulana as a Metroidvania either because it's too much in the other direction. It's a note-taking simulator.
I never played La Mulana. Perhaps one of these days I will.
You'll regret it.
What is that making you one entire pixel taller? Asks Mojo.
Well, there's a
We
dog.
have yeah, we are wearing a dog like a hat right now.
Oh, I see
Which
what
you may have noticed.
Yeah, that's my puppy hat.
Yeah. It's a dog. It'll
like
be
this
important
little,
later.
This little robot.
Yeah,
What
he's
I
kinda
like,
fun.
what I like most about the dog is that it's entirely possible, and in fact reasonably likely, that the player has, without knowledge of what to do with the dog, just kind of gotten the dog.
Hmm.
So you just sort of have a dog for a while, and you don't know why.
I defeated Omega.
Yay.
Or you don't talk to the dog, and then you later find out, hey, you need this dog. Go get it.
And you're like, ah, and you have to go back and get the dog.
Yep.
The spell on the Sunstones has been lifted. This is a sentence that definitely means something to you the first time you read it.
Yes.
The robot,
I think it shows you.
which was maintaining a spell on the Sunstones.
Yeah.
What a... I almost wonder why they bother telling you anything at all.
I don't know if
Because you might reasonably assume that these sun-shaped, like, brown monsters are the Sunstones.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't seem any different.
Right. They still look angry. They still
Yeah.
sort of float around the borders of things.
the spell was that they just kind of smell lemons all the time,
Uh-huh.
and it's been lifted, and so like you've just done a kind thing for them.
Oh, no.
Croc.
There he is.
Hey,
At
you
least we
got
got
to
to
see
see
the crocodile from what's that one game? The Lethal League.
Yeah. It's
What's his name?
can't remember his name now.
He looks exactly like the crocodile from Lethal League,
He does.
and the crocodile from upcoming indie platformer Little Croc game.
I have never heard of this.
It's you'd have to be pretty tuned in to game dev Twitter to know what I'm talking about.
I am certainly not that.
Most of my Twitter is game dev Twitter.
I remembered
Well,
his name. His name is Latch.
Aha, that makes sense.
He clings to walls and says easy prey, and I love him.
Yeah, one of the cool things about like indie dev Twitter is that it's one of those kind of insular spaces where they're all busy retweeting each other all the time. So if you start following one person on indie dev Twitter, you probably end up following a lot of people.
Yep.
My precious puppy.
Hi, Jenka. What a good song. It's like a march.
Yeah.
How's it going, Jenka? Ah, Balrog.
Dog knows what's up.
Just catching up.
This time the Earth will be ours.
Uh-huh. Balrog gives you exposition because he's an idiot.
Sometimes you just gotta, you gotta catch up with Auntie Jenga.
4 puppies of mine. Oh, you know what? I think that line is actually referring both to masters and puppies. There are actually 4 others. I think there were 4 masters before the current one. In like the hallway.
No, the current one is the 4th.
Oh, is he the 4th? I thought there were. Because
Yeah,
there's
there's
like
4 statues, and the last one is of the Doctor.
Oh, never mind. Ignore me. I like these latch skulls. They feel kind of Kirby, like a Kirby enemy.
Yeah, they sort of do.
Especially like a Kirby
actually
64
gonna-
sort of enemy. Go get yourself some weapon experience before you hop down there.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go get this dog.
The second
first.
puppy, yeah. It's nice of the puppies to go hanging out in the puppy-marked zones.
That's not a puppy.
Maybe she'll take it anyway.
That's a puppy.
Can't wear it on your head though.
Just
Yeah, you
wait
can.
until I make a mod for this game where the dog is replaced with
Mick.
a heart capsule. It's Mick.
I
He loves treasure hunting, or treasure chests rather.
didn't know there was flavor text for each of the puppies you could get. That's very cute.
A lot of dog
When you-
flavor in this game.
You can talk to the dogs once they're in Jenka's house as well, and they say different things.
Oh yeah.
You should do it.
This game has so
cute
much
little joke
stuff.
there.
So much stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
The puppies unlock lore.
Ah. She's just a sad old woman whose daughter is a witch.
And whose theme song is
And-
from Poland, I think?
Oh, that's right. I forgot the Jenka's theme is like just a Polish folk song. It's good. Oh, that's right. There's like stuff in here. Hey, there's a dog over there. You should go get that.
I'm already full on health.
What does the sign say? I don't remember.
Something about sand's dangerous, or
Probably.
walking up for skulls.
This
way
This
to the
way to-
storehouse.
Ah, well, all right.
Oh.
Who is the sign for?
visitors.
Tourists? I guess.
Storehouse enthusiasts.
It must be.
Balrog.
You know, those storehouse tourists who like to come to this area and take pictures.
Mm-hmm.
So I never actually used the level 3 bubbler, but here's what it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. It
It-
spawns a bubble.
And then shortly after it spawns, it'll throw it out in like a
Yeah.
shuriken thing.
And if you let go
Or
of the
you
button, it shoots them all at once.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's real neat. Lets you kind of like queue up data. Or
So
queue up
bullets.
some damage and then like...
You can knock off the legs of those poor ground walking skulls.
I'm a big fan of the introduction of the skull enemies as effectively almost immobile, and then there's like, aha! But they made friends with some parrots. Now they can fly. I definitely had to look up where this dog was. for
Yeah,
some-
yeah, me too.
Hmm.
He's
Whoop.
run away.
He's in there.
Alright, here's where the
Uh-oh.
map actually comes in handy.
Yep, you actually need to use it here.
I forget that there even is a map.
Most of the time I do
It's
too.
like Doom. You don't really need the map most of the time. I straight
it
up
does-
played through
It does that weird zooming
75%.
thing when you pull the map out, too.
Oh,
Yeah.
that, yeah, it totally does. Weird.
Woof woof woof. So,
Yes.
what's this dog's name?
This dog is Shinobu.
Ah,
Loves dark places. Due to poor eyesight, he roams the darkness using his wild instincts alone.
I see.
He doesn't even have a map.
I feel
Oh.
like this
A cat.
game has a lot of good little pixel art for like a forum avatar.
Oh
The cat
yeah.
has been spotted in your camera.
Yeah, oh, she's no longer... She's sitting just out of frame right now. Hey, let's see if I can get her to... Kitty, come on.
Have you ever had the experience where you are a regular of a forum and someone on that forum has a thing from a video game you don't recognize, and then years later you see that thing in a video game, and suddenly you're like, oh my god, it's that guy. That's where he got the thing from. I had that actually recently because, believe it or not, in the year 2021, I am again a regular member of a forum.
Weird.
And,
People keep saying they want to bring BBS back. I don't understand it, but that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
BBS?
As a podcast.
Bulletin
What
board
was-
system.
Like
Oh.
before the World Wide Web, that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, I mean, also, BBS was sort of an idea that continued into like game facts and forums like that.
That's true.
Yeah.
Bring back mailing lists, honestly.
I'm on one mailing list, I think, that's actually quite good. There's an author I like named Ryan North, who you might know as the author of Dinosaur Comics,
Oh yeah, that guy.
who also, he does a lot of other writing, actually. He has written for Marvel comic books, and he's done some graphic novel adaptations of other books. He's written a choose-your-own-adventure version of Romeo or Juliet called Romeo and or Juliet. Anyway, he does a lot of good stuff, and he has a good mailing list if you're into mailing lists. But I also, yeah, I regular on a forum again because I started listening to a podcast called Insert Credit, which is a bunch of like game developers and people in the games industry just answering questions about video games on like a 6-minute timer. And they have a very good forum. And on that forum, there's a guy whose avatar is like a little pixel pencil dude, and I never thought much of it. And then I saw a forum thread about WarioWare DIY, which like just went through all the different features it had and why it was so clever. And the current like editing layer is indicated by this pixel pencil. And I was like, oh, it's that guy. I know that guy.
Exposition dump.
Woohoo! This is a good opportunity to pet a cat.
It's a good opportunity to talk about Direct Relief.
Yeah, actually, that is a great opportunity to talk about Direct Relief. Did you know
Yes.
that we are playing games in support of Direct Relief? Because that's what we're doing.
Which is a charity that gets a perfect 100 on transparency on, I forget the name of the charity ratings website.
Charity Navigator.
Charity Navigator, that's the one. It is a phenomenally good charity. They raise a lot of great money for helping get relief to people who need it with, you know, no middleman, basically, hence the name. So they have, like, bulk discounts on medical supplies, and they can help out people who are suffering from homelessness or COVID, or otherwise are unable to get help. And
They've been doing
they are
a lot with COVID.
They've been doing a lot with COVID. They are shockingly, startlingly efficient at what they do, and they are just a great group, and we're so pleased to be working with them and raising money for them. All the money that you donate through this marathon goes straight to them, and it goes straight to them with a 0% cut because of the platform we are using to raise money for them. So
100%
highly
of donations
recommend them.
are donations.
100, every penny you donate goes straight to Direct Relief.
Yeah, we don't take any of the donations. None of it goes to us. We're doing this.
None of it goes to Streamlabs, you know?
Nope.
It's great. So check them out. Type !donate for more information. And if you want to support the marathon in other ways besides just donation, although we'd love for you to donate if you're able. If you're not able, or even if you're just inclined, you can type !Gleam to be entered into our giveaway by spreading the word about the marathon. And you could win a scarf, you could win a beautiful cross-stitch of a character from Hades, of the best character from Hades. Everybody loves
Everybody
like
loves
Dusa.
Everybody loves Dusa. She's a terrific athlete.
She is. She's great. We're not going to be seeing much of Dusa today or
No.
tomorrow
No.
because we're going too fast to talk to very many people.
I think now is the time where you want to talk to the puppies.
Arf.
Arf.
Arf arf. Arf arf arf. Boop.
Boop. Bingo, bango, bongo, and Irving.
How is the
So-
Hades race going to work? That is a good
Yeah, do you want
question.
to talk about that?
I'll talk about it.
Sure.
So the Hades race is there's 4 of us playing. Myself, Matt, Adam, and Sterling. Right. So it's going to be 4 of us all starting from a fresh file at the same time. I will be spicing it up personally by playing on Hell mode, which is it starts you off at 5 heat automatically. It makes the game just that much harder from the start. It was my way of sort of handicapping myself for fun. And so the goal of the race is whoever gets the most clears by the end is the winner, or whoever gets a clear if no one else does. So, and that's kind of it.
Yeah,
we have this whole system set up where like we can put focus on one and just hear the audio from that one. It'll be fun.
Yeah, we have a 3-hour block, and it's whoever gets the most clears.
Yep.
I will try to get at least one. I think I can do it. I've been practicing a lot lately. I think I can get at least one clear in Hades.
I had a very lucky run a couple nights ago where I got Cursed Slash on the sword, which, for those who don't know, decreases your total health by 60%, but restores your health by 2 every time you hit something.
That seems
I
good.
Yeah,
I have
it's very
become
good.
intimately familiar with the constraints of the first run, because my method of practice has been boot up a fresh file and then make a new file when I die. So I know a lot about exactly what can happen on exactly the first run of Hades. Like,
Yep.
the god pool is very specific and small,
Yep.
and what you can pick up is very constrained, and what boons you can get is even kind of constrained.
But at least
Like-
you can get Divine Dash on the first one every time.
You can, although I don't actually get Divine Dash on the
Interesting.
first one every time, because my pro level strat, which has not once happened to me, is to get the attack and then go fishing for a duo boon.
Uh-huh.
Because the dash is great, but the dash doesn't lead to any duo boons as far as I know with the other gods in the initial pool, which are Artemis, Ares, and Dionysus.
Mm. Yeah.
Zzz. Sleepy.
This
Sleepy
one is Nene.
Nene.
Spends most of her time asleep, but her dreams have been known to portend the future.
Ominous.
Well,
That's a powerful thing to put in the flavor text.
But how
You
does the
died,
dog
yeah.
communicate her dreams?
Does the falling health block kill you?
No, it does not. It is not a solid
good.
object.
That would be funny.
That would
but
be
that's good.
very funny, but
That's very I want to be the guy.
as I was gonna say, if this was I Want to Be the Cave story.
The parallax scrolling background of this game is so simple but so effective.
mm-hmm. You're in a cave. It's the cave story.
Yeah, there it is. There's the cave. In case you were wondering. So I think we're done fetching dogs now, yes?
This is the final dog, yes.
Final
Cool.
dog.
I feel like someone in chat mentions that that cursed slash is broken. I think every time I have taken cursed as a like addendum to a weapon, it has killed me before I have beat anybody with it.
The trick to curse slash in Hades is that it's not per attack, it's per enemy hit. So if you restore a lot of health if you just swing at like 4 enemies grouped together.
Huh, okay.
Ah.
That's,
Oh, that's right. She
what-
gives you the one-time potion. I forgot about that.
Mm.
Can you refill the potion once?
You
never.
can refill the potion by coming back here.
Mm.
Okay.
And there's also one more point at the end of the game where you can get another potion.
Yep.
But only
Alright,
if you
yeah.
don't currently have one.
Really? I thought you could have 2 in your inventory at once.
Maybe you can. I was under the impression that it's only if you have used it, though.
I could be misremembering.
So, I don't remember what. Oh, right. We have to go get that thing. The whole reason we came down here in the first place. We have to go to the warehouse.
Yeah.
Right.
That's right. I love little walking
Wait.
skulls. He's very good.
I do have to actually deal with these guys.
Oh right, yeah.
Because you can't... If I had the machine gun, this would not be a problem.
Nope.
Yeah.
You could just fly.
And it would be fine. But the game is harder if you don't get the machine gun.
Is somebody's phone buzzing?
I was about to ask the same
it's
thing.
this is my mortgage guy. I need to take this.
That's okay. I feel that. I'm house hunting too. Oh, it's stressful.
I'm nowhere near actually trying to enter the house market, but I feel for you all the same.
Hmm.
Can't imagine now is a fun time to be doing that.
It's really not. The housing market is kind of crazy right now. And especially in my location that I will not disclose.
Yeah. Yeah, I've looked around a few times just for fun, being like, hey, you know what? Say I could buy a house. What would I be looking at? And it's like, okay, never mind. I'm not looking at it, actually.
Hmm.
Matter of fact.
I was just kidding. I was just doing a little trolling.
Actually, I love renting.
I love renting. Look at all these birds.
I look at all these chickens. I don't.
Look at all.
I
don't.
enormous parrots.
Yeah.
Either that or we are just very small.
I guess we never really established how big you are.
Well, no, there are
Like-
humans. There are human
that's
beings in this
true.
game.
That's
So,
true.
so yes, these are very large parrots.
But Kazuma is tall, right? He's a little taller than you are.
A little bit, yeah.
So you're not quite as tall as a human man.
But
Right, the
imagine
closest scale we get.
imagine a parrot approximately the size of, I don't know, just a person.
Yeah.
It's like a 5-foot parrot.
Too big.
Yeah,
It's
that's a
too
good
big
point.
for a parrot.
Good point.
Oh, he's got a cool hat.
Oh yeah, and the doctor's here. He's also kind of tall.
And his theme song is cool.
See, Misery, I feel like is implied to be approximately of human proportions, but standing next to a human being, she must be like Midna sized.
Hmm.
Yeah.
She must be like 3 feet tall. Just gonna, teleport in. Just gonna
Yep.
open up the console / spawn the Amiga.
I
Look at
remember
this horrifying exposition.
when I first played this. I mean, this is like a real, like, kind of shocking moment in the game, right? It's like,
Hmm.
Yeah.
oh, they've captured Toriko and they're feeding her the red flowers, which at this point we know are like really bad. And it's like, oh, that's no good. This is a big like emotional moment. And playing through it recently, I've realized that Toriko only shows up in this game 3 times, and she's hardly a character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you also
She's
you
there
feel
right
like
at the
she is a
beginning.
character.
She's there exactly long enough for this moment to have emotional weight.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, and he flies
Oh yeah,
for some reason.
he can float. Oh, it's got a very cool hat.
Hmm. But is it the hat that does it? Is it the hat that flies?
The hat actually is what keeps him afloat.
Is it like a Magneto thing where he's just levitating the hat and keeping his head in it?
The doctor is the hat. Boss fight a little rough.
Yeah, well, throwing rocks at you that do 10 damage and
You don't got that many 10 damage. Just...
nope.
I should watch the speedrun for this game again, because it's not particularly broken, which is sort of shocking.
No, there aren't a lot of ways to sequence break this game.
Given its team of 1 and
Yeah.
low production values, you would think it'd be much more broken than it is.
Yeah.
I wish she would stop hopping.
She's an Amiga, she knows only hop.
Right.
Well, we saved right before, so if we lose, it's not the end of the world.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, sniped. 360 no scope.
We gotta get one of those cool guy streamer overlays that has like the big gun come up and shoot the screen.
Can we make that happen?
Maybe next time.
Ganon
We'll work on
11, you're running tech.
it. Get us a big overlay GIF of a dude 360 no scoping that we can very gaudily put over our game footage.
You can set up some custom alerts, right?
That's what our brand is, right? It's like pro
It's
gamers.
gamers. Yeah.
Yeah. We're all about the gamers.
Mhm. Why does the cave in this part of the cave look different than the cave in the other part of the cave?
It's a big cave.
Well, this is the storehouse.
That's true. We're in a building.
Some sort of manufactured space.
You're not wrong, Ganon. I don't remember what like the strategy is for this fight, if there is one.
I've never
I'm
really
not-
had one, and I
I'm
don't
not
know if
sure
that
there is
speaks
one.
to the boss fight or just my skill at this game. But
Hmm. You ran out of bubbles.
no, not
You're all
the
bugged
bubbles.
out. You know, I don't think I've ever seen another game like wholesale rip the weapon system from Cave Story, which is kind of a shocker, frankly.
Yeah, it's really well done, so it does kind of surprise that it's never been done again.
Like, why has no one ever just stolen that? People steal mechanics from video games all the time. Cave
Yep.
Story does it. Every game does it. Go figure.
There we go.
Sweet. Didn't even take damage that time, did you?
I think I get hit like once by a flower.
Once or twice.
All right.
And Toroko's dead. Sorry, Toroko.
She gone. Bye. King,
Nuts.
no.
It's too late for me. He shows up just as many times as Toroko.
Mm.
Gives
You
you
got-
a blade.
Got the blade.
Actually, I guess he kind of shows up as many times as we want him to.
Now, blade is one of those weapons
true.
that sort of messes with the experience system. Not intentionally, I don't think, but the level 2 blade is just better for damage per second than the level 3 blade.
Yeah, it's more of a utility than damage at level 3.
Yep.
I was actually thinking about that recently in Hades in my first run, because the when you first begin Hades, you only have one projectile, and later you can upgrade to like several. I think 3 is the usual. And if you only have one though, and you take the Dionysus boon to make it into an AOE like stun field, you have kind of significantly handicapped your damage.
Yeah.
It's only a good boon after you have a couple of casts and you can really like cover the room in smoke.
Yeah. Or you have the Hera aspect or the Beowulf aspect that just loads it.
Yeah. If you have something besides the beginning of the game.
Yep.
I do
Oh,
like
yeah,
this
these got poop on you. I forget.
this prison. It's reasonable why no one else has gotten out of here, because they're not a robot who could like leap 30 feet in the air.
And ignore fall damage.
Yeah. You must be leaping at least 12 feet every time you jump.
Oh, gotta be.
Because you're like, what, maybe 3 or 4 feet tall, and you can jump quadruple that?
Yeah, if we assume the Minecraft measurement that each block is a meter.
Yeah, you're just absolutely catapulting yourself upwards every time you jump.
Right.
Whoop, eyeballs.
Yep, it was owls. Now it's eyeballs.
It's another, I don't know, cool, unique thing about this game that I don't know if it really comes across in video, but probably does to an extent, is that like the jump physics in this game are weird. It's
Very.
Yeah.
extremely
A little
floaty.
We have, in fact, we do get a little Illuminati confirmed in chat there.
Illuminati?
Illuminati.
Oh.
Oh.
I forgot about these little cicada fellows.
Yeah, they're the main residents. They
Yeah,
live
they
here.
live here.
Some of them are peaceful.
Some of them are panicked that a robot has come into their home. And given the history of this island, I don't think I blame them.
The Gaudis did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
I like this transition to absolutely bumpin' techno out of nowhere.
Jenka's
This is,
theme from her dancing days.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any other music in this game that quite sounds like this.
This is your your second opportunity for a weapon trade.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
But
you can trade the fireball.
Yep.
I think do you trade the machine gun for the snake, or do you trade the polar star for the snake?
I thought you traded the fireball for the snake.
We got burgled.
Oh, you combine them.
Right.
That's what it is.
Right.
Oh, that's right.
No, you may not
Yeah.
take a quick look at them.
We're
I
not
am
doing that
Missing
though.
out.
keeping my polar star.
Mm-hmm.
I
The
guess
snake
if you
is a
had
fun
the,
weapon, though.
The
I
snake
guess
is
if
pretty
you
cool.
had what's it called? The machine gun. You could have gotten up to that little teleporter.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
can.
I don't know if it works, but
No, it's something that you come back with later
yeah.
on.
Here's the level 2 sword. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Level
It's
2 blade
pretty
does 18.
Stupid damage.
It does the big number. Level 3 blade's alright.
It's the level 2 blade is huge damage, and if you get up close, you can really just go for it.
Yeah, just mash. But you
We'll
can
probably-
nearly one-shot all of these bugs.
We'll probably show you the level 3 blade.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't like it, you can always just get hit.
But getting hit isn't fun.
I've played some games where I think getting hit's probably fun. Oh, hey, it's Curly. And a couple of frogs. Or, sort of frog-adjacent bipeds.
Frog doctors, froctors, if you will.
Bling?
No charge, don't worry.
worry.
It's all good. We have
That's a
free
charge.
healthcare here.
There's no charge, but he has charged me with an errand.
Yeah. It's a metaphysical charge.
Oh, hey. Haven't seen you in a while.
I think she
You know-
also offers you the machine gun here again if you didn't take it.
Yeah, Pixel Slater game with the protagonist frog is, we were talking about that earlier. It's good.
Hmm.
Good game.
Carol
good time with it.
Blaster.
I'll probably play it again.
Here we go.
Interestingly enough, the
Probably-
Japanese... There it is. It's Summon the Ghost of King.
Mhm.
The Japanese onomatopoeia for a croaking frog of kero or gero sounds kind of like the Japanese word for frog, which is kaeru.
Huh. So it does. Alright, here's the one place where taking damage is kind of fun. There we go.
Yep.
Woo! That's fun. Getting out
That
there.
has to have been intentional, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the only way to get this if you don't do that is with the machine gun, which you might not
Right.
have.
Right.
And the fact that it's a unique enemy, like in that little zone,
Hmm.
I don't remember what the arms barrier does.
it
It reduces your damage a bit.
it makes it so
Oh.
that your weapons take
Oh.
half damage.
Right.
Ah, that's right.
That's experience damage.
That's handy.
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah. Tricky jump. There we go.
Just a little.
It's the clinic.
Sure is.
This reminds me a lot of a specific room in Pikuniku. There's a room in Pikuniku. Oh yeah, Dark Balrog.
Ghost Balrog.
Yeah, there's a room in Pikuniku which looks a lot like this one, and when you interact with the only thing in the room, it brings you to a like mini section that's unique. It brings you to the toast dimension.
The toast dimension.
Because you interact with the toaster and you get thrown into the toast dimension.
Oh, I got exploded.
You're dead. You didn't save, so you gotta go back and get the arms barrier again.
That's fine. Worse things have happened.
Pikuniku. Now that I think about it, Pikuniku is actually basically structurally identical to Cave Story. It's not quite a Metroidvania in basically exactly the same way.
Alright.
Interesting.
Yeah, it gives you some movement upgrades over time, and you use those to backtrack, but the progression of it is
hacked
effectively
up.
completely linear.
You hacked up.
These are the marathon strats.
You know it. The marathon strats for the game I'm going to be playing tomorrow are save. Because usually when I play that game, I don't save ever. And if I die an hour in, I'm like, well, all right.
I forget which game you're playing.
I'm playing Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas,
Oh,
The
right.
Pumpkin King, published in 2005 for the Nintendo Game Boy Advance.
Thank you.
In the time it
You know,
took
that
you to
game
say
that-
that, he got the arms barrier back.
That game we all played and liked in 2005.
Yes.
I know I sure
That
played it
game,
and liked
that game
it.
that I definitely knew existed in 2005.
Oh, we all know about Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas, The Pumpkin King for 2005 on the Nintendo Game Boy Advance.
Right.
Alright, just in case.
So you, yeah, this seems reasonable. I love these little cicada fellas. They're good. Again, everything in this game is like a potential good forum avatar.
Hmm.
I miss when forums were a bigger part of the internet. Forums are good.
Forums had good parts, but they
They were
also
not-
had.
I mean, they were susceptible to problems, you know, but when they were good, they were great. and they were good in ways that other online mediums don't usually capture. The
Okay.
experience of being on a good forum is fairly unique to a forum.
I'll grant you that.
This is what I mostly miss about forums, is the very particulars of the medium.
Oh, got one more. There we go.
Although, every once in a while, you will find an old forum thread linked somewhere from, like, 2007. And it's fun to go scrolling through the ancient forum thread that talks about whatever obscure thing you're trying to find out.
Yep. And then it's related to a computer problem, and then just say I fixed it, but didn't say what the fix was.
Thanks, guys. Hey, here, I fixed it. Dead link.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep. A link to a mega upload, which no longer exists.
What did you see, Denver Coder 9? Very good.
Alright, you gotta give the doctor the medicine.
Yep.
This is optional,
Well,
right?
Only the doctor knows how to administer a pill. You can't do that.
You didn't see any ghost,
did you?
I don't know if that was a ghost exactly, but
I saw something. So what do you do to wait? Do you hop in the bed?
no, we just continue onward.
Yeah, she just shows up later.
Oh yeah. So, how does a pill help a robot?
It's a
Don't
cure-all.
ask.
Ah, I see. But yeah, the level 3 sword has a cool, like, kind of delayed effect. You can shoot it and it kind of goes out for a couple seconds and you don't have to do much after that.
And as soon as it hits anything, it stops and becomes an AoE.
Right.
Yeah. That is kind of a tricky jump.
A little bit.
Make the most of the weird floaty physics.
Yeah, this is a very floaty game. Which normally one would complain a lot about, but you get used to it pretty quickly. Why, what's this big X-shaped machine?
One would almost describe it as monstrous.
Strange, it has a paw print on it. I'm sure that won't matter.
Boss music is normal, right?
Oh.
Whoop. Everybody loves the X machine.
Of course we do.
This was the fight that is the first, like, really kind of hard thing in the cave story.
Mm-hmm.
Not that bad though. Once you like get it,
Yeah.
If you don't know how to damage it, then you're probably kind of flailing at it for a while.
If you don't know how to get it to stop, I mean, I think
Yeah.
for a while I didn't even
Oh,
realize.
Yeah, because it can run you over with the treads and do a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. As we just saw.
I think I'm actually gonna use my life pod
Gonna
here.
pop that, yeah.
Good idea.
Better
You started the fight pretty low.
Better to use it than let it sit in your inventory to rot for like a third, the whole game.
Yeah, there you go. This is what we were talking about earlier, where you can just stand
Yeah.
close and there's no cooldown on firing. So as soon as the projectile's gone, you can hit another one.
Does a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Ah, it was a cat.
I think that is the fastest you can beat the second form of that boss.
I think so, yeah. What a good random joke. Just like, it was a cat.
It was a
Not
cat.
important. Not relevant. Just there's a cat in there.
Yep.
All right, it's the jump.
This might be the part where I have to reset the game a bunch of times. We'll find out.
This is just the boss from Metroid Fusion, the Xbox. Not exactly. We're pretty close. This is the jump, everybody.
I did it.
Yeah,
I
it
made it.
First try.
You have to do the deeply unintuitive thing of not going to go rescue your friend the second you see him fall down a big hole.
Right. You have to leave him there to die. Well, not exactly, but
If you
I mean, it certainly
Effectively.
feels like you are.
effectively.
ignore unlocking the secret level in this game is a lot of, like, don't do the intuitive thing.
Mm-hmm.
That thing you
So
want
you
to do, don't.
you can see how strange it was then for me to have accidentally
Yeah.
unlocked hell. It is to this day the most obscure thing in a video game I've done accidentally.
Mm-hmm.
What about Castlevania Symphony of the Night?
I definitely had to look up every weird thing in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I did not oops into any of the secrets in that game.
I first time I played that game, I did kind of accidentally get the what was it, like the upside down castle.
Oh, that's cool.
I was just like searching every nook and cranny, and I just happened to find all the right items for it.
That is a similarly difficult thing to oops into, because you have to do some
You
real
oops into me?
nonsense.
And he throws you.
Yeah.
He gives great hugs.
Yep.
And now he has missiles.
Now he has missiles. I wonder if that'll be relevant.
Now it's fair. Because he's got missiles and you've got missiles.
Yeah, but he doesn't have limited missiles.
He's in there and you're out here.
And he's the sheriff.
What on earth is... Oh, no.
Oh, no!
My controller has disconnected.
Oops!
That's a very unfortunate time for that to happen.
Yeah, it is.
Imagine
Are we
if
back?
it disconnected when you were supposed to make the jump.
Oh. All right, we're good. We're good. Oh.
Alright, we're here. We're back in it. I think you can probably, yeah, king your way to the end of this fight.
Yeah, but he grabs you.
There we go.
You win. I'll move the rock for you.
Very sporting of him, really.
Mm-hmm.
Balrog's a nice guy. He's a friendly dude, except for the trying to conquer the worlds. You know.
He does seem sort of evil as path of least resistance.
You gotta wonder.
He's evil because he hangs with a bad crowd.
Yeah.
I don't think he's really that bad of a guy.
I mean, what are you saying? He's just following orders?
Exactly what I'm saying. So much as his friends are like, let's conquer the world, and they being his only social group, he's like, yeah, all right.
Let's see.
Balrog is shaped like a friend.
Do I get
also a lunchbox?
I actually
Hey, Curly's here.
forgot about this whole level entirely.
Yeah.
It doesn't really stick in the brain because it's not
You thought
long.
you just go through that door and get to the big boss fight, huh?
Yeah, this section of the game is not extremely memorable.
No.
No, it's perhaps the least memorable section.
I remember it being a pretty big pain. My first time.
I'm pretty sure I died here a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Balrog could read as either a television or a toaster or a lunchbox. But he has a handle on top, right?
No.
No?
No handle.
I think he was intended to be a bar of soap.
Ah.
But he looks like a machine.
He does. Or at
Curly,
least he
Curly,
started
you can't
life
fire through
as
the
a
wall.
bar of soap.
Curly. What are you doing?
It's been so long since you've had level 1 missiles, I forgot what they looked like.
Oh, I died.
Let's run that one back, shall we?
Cool.
Let's try again.
This is what I get for trying to think about level 1 missiles and jump at the same time.
Oops. It was your downfall, considering level 1 missiles. Handy for the upcoming boss. You do not have a lot of health. I think that's what makes this section hard, is because
Because you're coming straight off 2 boss fights.
Yeah, and no healing opportunities between them. Because, I mean, on its face, the section is not really that much harder than the rest of Cave Story. You're coming in with, 3 health every time. Gives it an interesting flavor, though. It makes it feel distinct, at least a little bit. Even if, by level geometry standards, it's, kind of the same deal as Grasstown, basically. Or the Egg Chamber, right? It's just kind of a big horizontal chamber full of a couple of things that can hurt you.
Yeah, you just go to the right.
Yeah. One of the, I guess, kind of the first, really straightforward section in this game since
Since the egg
Grasstown.
corridor, really.
Yeah. Because yeah, you have to do all this other like looping around in the middle, but this one's a pretty straightforward run and gun. Oh, that's another interesting difference between Cave Story and Caro Blaster is you are pretty small on the screen in Cave Story. You're really big in the screen in Caro Blaster.
Caro Blaster, as I heard, was trying to do more of like an Atari 2600 aesthetic.
Yeah, and it's definitely more that. It's good, although it's harder to dodge because you're so darn big. Although even saying that, the like regular first playthrough is not really that hard. I think I only basically died on the final boss a couple of times. I suppose, given how many health upgrades this game has, that if you didn't come in with low health, it would be maybe too easy.
Maybe.
You could
The
probably
max is
have
what, 55 in this game?
55, yeah, including the one health upgrade that you get in Hell.
Right.
Oh man, I just remembered that one room, like right at the end of the game, that is more difficult if you have done more stuff.
Yep. Yeah, if you are on the path to unlock Hell, then you get the secret last cave.
Yep.
Which is bonkers difficult.
Yes, it is. But it's just a primer.
It's just the warm up for the actual secret last level.
Yep.
It really I think the point of the secret last cave is to like get you used to using the booster. Because like you need to know how to do that precisely.
Yeah.
I bet you're right. It'd be a lot of fun to make a game that has a bunch of secret stuff in it.
Don't
Because if you're making a super itty bitty game that like not that many people are gonna play, full of secret stuff, no one can look anything up. Like maybe someday people will be able to look something up in a game if it gets popular enough, but if you're a super tiny indie game dev and you release a game full of secrets, like it's genuinely surprising and secret when someone finds a thing in your video game.
Yeah.
I bet that was kind of what Undertale was going for in places, although Undertale had a very successful Kickstarter, so I don't think it really fits in that category. Definitely has a lot of secret stuff in it, though.
Yeah. Undertale was in the works for a long time, even before he brought it to Kickstarter. I know that.
That's true. And he always refers to it as like the game I made that I never expected anyone to enjoy.
Yeah.
It definitely
which is funny, really.
Extraordinarily self-indulgent. Like, that game has a very clear audience, and the audience is the author.
Yep. It just so happens that his tastes kind of lined up with everyone else's.
Yeah, you know. I think it is a defense of making self-indulgent art. If it appeals to you, it probably also appeals to somebody else.
Yeah.
Oh, my bubbler's only level 2.
Yeah, I wanted to mention that. I kept seeing you leave, like, experienced Doritos on the table, but I saw you had a bubble level 2. It's like, does he know? Is he okay with that?
He wants to bubble level 2 just to feel something again.
Oh yeah,
only way
if you kill the center of these guys, all the little ones will come after you.
I like that the bubble gun can work well underwater.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of a mechanic in the Mummy Demastered. Certain guns do not function at all underwater.
I mean, that makes sense.
But you get a harpoon gun.
Ah.
Nice.
Yep.
I mean, that's certainly one way to do it, LZ. That's the Cave Story way of, like, one chord, the whole song, we're just jamming on it the whole time. Hey, it's that cave, kinda, from the beginning of the game.
It's got the same
Just
music.
a little bit.
How do you end up in that cave? Like, how do you get here?
Like how are you in the first cave?
Yeah.
That's a great question.
I don't think I ever actually learned the answer to that question. Like, I pretty much know all of the what happened in this game,
Why is 4 the only one that's labeled?
I have a lot. Yeah, there's just little questions. Little things.
I'm willing to bet that 4 is labeled as a direct response to some playtesting. Because the message says abnormality detected in shutter number 4. And I could totally see some playtester being like, alright, but which one's number 4? Where's the abnormality?
Kind of unintuitive that you have to go to the machine, which does 2 different things.
Yeah.
It lowers the doors and it lowers the lift, which is, I think, not true of any other machine up to this point. Like, every machine is an absolute unitasker. Every computer runs 1 program, except for that computer, which runs 2 programs. Also, boy, you really can't tell if the water is just a texture that goes up and down, huh? I feel like if Daisuke were making this game again, he'd add a little bit of noise to the water particles to make it feel a little more like water.
Wait, but...
Oh, I'll go get the thing later.
Doesn't this... Isn't it too late now?
No, it's not.
And you still get... Okay. What's the core?
I've made a terrible mistake.
Oh, are you going to have to die on purpose now, or...?
No. It's just I fell down, and that's a bad thing to do in this fight. Because you can only damage it if you are up.
Alright, yeah. This is kind of a weird fight.
It's very cool, though.
Yeah, I like it. It's I think, maybe the most interesting boss fight in this game. You're not allowed to get the thing during
Can't
the
pick it up during the fight, you can only pick it up after.
Well.
Uh-oh. Now, I think I might actually just be dead now.
Yeah, you're dead.
I'm
you're
dead. Curses.
You huffed around.
That's fine.
I would say pick up the tow cable before you start the fight.
Yeah. That's a reasonable idea.
Prudent.
Ganon brings up a good point. It is absurd that these computers can run 2 programs, because how would we switch execution context? How would we do that? See, I would think that the easy way, or perhaps the more intuitive way of doing this, is just have a 3rd computer after Shutter 4 that won't operate unless the shutters are working. And then you unjam Shutter 4, see the computer, and then go do the thing. This is the world's most nitpicky gripe. It is about 4 seconds of a video game that I think should be different in several hours of phenomenally good video game.
Yep. That's what we do here.
That's what we do here.
Nitpick marathon.
I do wonder how much playtesting Pixel actually did. He probably got I don't know what, 5 of his friends to be like, hey, check out the video game I'm making.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't an indie scene at that point, especially not in Japan.
He was probably on a forum.
Yeah.
The tow rope.
Yay.
That's right, Mojo. We nitpick here.
We nat pick. All right.
One of these days, I'm going to make a game about nits. There's going to be so many nits, and you're going to have to pick them all.
You know, this robot is supposedly the same kind of robot as you, and it is much scarier looking.
Yeah. Well, some of the other ones don't look quite so scary. The ones that are strewn about.
You know, now that I think about it, that's a very Hollow Knight-y thing to do. Is to be like, you're this kind of soldier. And as you go around the map, you'd be like, look, it was others of you.
Yeah.
Something these 2 games have in common. A bit of a shared DNA. I bet the Hollow Knight guys played Cave Story, because everybody played Cave Story.
They swear up and down. They swear up and down, though, that they did not play Dark Souls.
Huh.
I mean...
I believe that.
I find that hard to believe.
You can absorb most of the important context of Dark Souls in the zeitgeist just through osmosis.
Well, but they
Like-
said they didn't take any inspiration from Dark Souls either.
Yeah, that feels a little less immediately believable, but
Yeah.
boy, this guy does a lot of damage.
If you get
Yeah.
hit with the very large bullet,
Yeah.
which
Do
I
not
did,
get hit by the very large bullet.
He shoots one very large bullet, and that's a bummer, man.
It's
I
a
think
bit of an
you
oof.
might survive it this time.
As
Okay,
long as you don't fall
maybe
down.
not now.
as long as I don't hit the very large bullet.
Yeah, please do not try to dodge the very large bullet with your face.
You know, I bet this game has
Oh, no.
taught more people the Japanese word for cave
Yeah.
than any other piece of media.
Yep.
Dobutsu.
Dokutsu.
Is Kutsu?
Yeah, it is.
Dokutsu Monogatari. Monogatari
Oh,
shows up in
no.
the title of
There he
one.
goes. You tried to dodge it with your face.
I did. I thought the face would be the right option to dodge the large bullet, and I was wrong again.
Let's try again. I think we can do it.
Yeah.
But there's
may,
like
may also be prudent to exit and save after you do all this and grab the
Yeah.
tow cable.
Can you do that?
You can.
Oh. Somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, might-
In all these years, I've never actually...
yeah.
I don't know, did I never think to do that? I don't know.
Well, Chumbucket, do you live by the sea?
I would hope
Was
so.
this your mistake? Although seagulls don't seem to care very much that they are supposed to hang out only around the sea.
See, on the other... I don't live near the
forced
sea.
that definition on them unfairly.
I don't live
saw
near the
these
sea,
birds.
so I'm stuck having to wake up to the sound of Steven Seagal outside my apartment.
Ah.
Why?
I wake up every morning to the land gulls. I can't think of a second kind of gull.
Seagulls.
See, like, is gull might be a bit of a nog word, which is to say, a word that is only paired with another word, like,
Yeah.
at the same time, a la eggnog.
That's true. So yeah, get the tow cable, then run back, save, come back in here. It's a good idea.
And then go beat up this big head of lettuce.
It's a big coconut.
Yeah, he is a big coconut. Go beat up the coconut.
Beating up the coconut is my specialty.
I Am the Law was not Steven Seagal. That was Sylvester Stallone. That was Sylvester Stallone's Judge Dredd.
We can't
It
go
won't-
back and
it
save.
won't
It
open.
won't open.
Did anyone else
Oh.
besides me watch the
Okay,
new
I'm
Judge
wrong.
Dredd movie? Dredd?
I did not watch the new Judge Dredd movie.
I did not. I heard it was
am-
okay.
I thought it was pretty good, and
Yeah.
I seem to be like that seems to be an uncommon opinion because
No,
it
I've
does
heard-
not have good reviews.
I've heard Dredd was good in the eyes of the people.
Maybe it's just the eyes of the critics that Dredd was not good. I thought Dredd was pretty good. It has
Look at that damage.
a absolutely phenomenal characterization of Judge Dredd in like the very end of this is I don't think a meaningful spoiler, but the whole movie is a bit of a raid where it's like Judge Dredd in one building and doing this whole big dramatic thing, and at the end when the rest of Judge Dredd's cops show up, they're like, hey Judge Dredd, what happened? Just perps resisted. It's like that's his entire summary of the movie.
You mean like the movie The Raid, when you say it's one big raid?
Yes, where it's just like, here's a building, get to the top of the building.
Huh.
And then it's like, what happened? Perps resisted. I went to go arrest somebody and they tried to stop me. And then we had a whole movie about it.
Hey, we did it.
We did it.
Yeah.
Pulled it off, I
Fair.
see.
Barely even
You.
took damage.
Why does the big coconut keep the island floating?
Because it was created to keep the island floating.
Oh yeah.
That's it.
That's why the island floats, because of the
It
big
does
coconut.
because it is.
All right.
I
let's
did get
use
the
that
tow
tow
rope,
cable.
right? Yes, I did. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, there it is.
Please do not drown.
Well, you kind of have to.
I'm
it's
gonna
forced
drown, and
death.
it's not gonna be great. It's yeah, I drowned.
Oh, you drowned.
We get some lore now.
Because we drowned.
Probably
Exposition dump.
are hearing it from a puppy.
We must be, because nobody else in the room knows any of this.
Puppy speaks to the ether.
The jar that Jenka gives you speaks to you.
But he used it. Well, I guess it's now an empty jar.
There is no reply. Will you use the tow rope?
Yes.
At this point, if you knew anything about Cave Story, you might reasonably pick no, because that's how you advance a lot of the plot and side missions in this game.
And if it's your first playthrough and you don't know how to get the tow rope, and
Right.
Curly's just like, she gave you her thing, and it's like, she's still alive, and then you walk out here, and
And the
that
door
shuts,
closes.
and you're just like, oh.
Ah, beans.
Oh.
Beans.
We did say
We
no
did.
to Balrog. That's
we did
the only
in fact say
time.
no.
That's the only time that. Well, actually, we said no to Balrog. We said no to upgrading our first weapon. We said no to upgrading our weapon again later.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a lot of saying no to people in this game,
Yeah.
except for that.
Before I continue this is a good spot to take a small break, I think. If
All right.
you guys maybe want to tell the viewers about our charity once more, I'm going to take a quick break and be back in a minute.
Yes,
Very
let's talk
good.
about direct relief.
So, Direct Relief is a phenomenally good charity organization. They are shockingly transparent and startlingly efficient. What they do, among other things, is provide relief directly to people who need it, people who are otherwise unable to access medical care, or in situations or scenarios that make it difficult for them to pay for or otherwise just get any like medical supplies or meaningful care, right? They have done a great job, especially in COVID, of like bulk buying personal protective equipment and things of that nature, and helping keep people safe, and especially in disenfranchised or otherwise remote communities, right? And
Yep.
what makes Direct Relief so great is not just that they do all these things, and it's not just that they're so transparent about it, but they are so clever about it that they are up to 40 times more efficient per dollar with what they are able to provide to people than you or I might be, right? They have worked out deals with organizations who are able to donate protective supplies and things like face masks, medicine, right? And otherwise just get access to all these things way more efficiently than you or I are able to, which means that supporting Direct Relief is one of the best ways, dollar for dollar, to help out people in need.
And your donations during this marathon will also be very efficient because 100% is going to direct relief. We don't take any, Streamlabs doesn't take any. It's all to them.
It is a straight line from you to them, and amplified through the power of Direct Relief to the people who need it most. So we are extremely proud to be working with them this marathon, and thank you all so much for your generosity so far this weekend. Again, I want to like really stress, we hit our first goal on the first day of the marathon. That has never happened to us.
Mm-hmm.
That is incredible generosity on the part of all of you, and thank you all so much for joining us this weekend. We encourage you, of course, to continue considering. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, we were very fortunate to have, who was it? Raid Us, Family Jewels.
That's right.
With a large
Right.
party. I'm sure that was a big help.
Get the word out.
Yep.
And if you want to get the word out, we can actually say a little thank you to you for doing that. We have a giveaway that we're using to called Gleam, right? And if you use this link, this Gleam link, right, and you tell your friends about us on Twitter and you follow our social medias, you can win some great prizes, including like a scarf that was being made live on stream last night, or a beautiful embroidered version of Dusa from Hades, right?
A tubular scarf.
Yes. So there's great stuff for you to win just for spreading the word and telling other people about the marathon. We appreciate
correction.
you.
Correction from Mojo: if you win, you get both.
Yeah.
Hello,
So
I'm back.
there
There's
you
a
have
picture
it.
of Gusta.
That's a little bit of information about Direct Relief and how you can help out them by donating to the cause with the donate link, or by helping out us, which then later helps out Direct Relief by spreading the word.
You guys are working Nightbot to death.
You know it. All right. With that, now that Brian has returned to do the waterway, which has good.
Now we
news,
do another very tricky part of the game
I'm going to take a
to-
brief moment to use
to
the
get to
restroom.
hell.
Yeah, there's one tricky jump in here that I also may have to redo a couple times.
Yep.
So at this point, we are a little over halfway through the game. However, we are still, what's that, $541 away from our goal of 2,666 to go to hell.
Yeah.
So
we want to send Brian to hell, you guys.
everybody wants this. I don't know if
Everybody
I
wants
want
Brian
this.
to go to hell.
But if we can raise that much money, I will, in fact, go directly to hell. I will not pass go. I will not collect $200. But Direct Relief will collect $2,666.
Yes. And that would be a very good thing if you were to help us do that. Well, Mojo is asking, what happens if I donate 50? Do you find a cat?
Cat finding is entirely not dependent on the amount of money donated. It's a random encounter in my apartment.
Yeah, your cats are a little finicky in that regard.
I think it's likely that a cat will make an appearance, and if you donate $50, I may attempt to wrangle one, but I cannot make any promises. They don't like to stick around.
No.
They don't do as they are told.
The jellies are back. The legally distinct Metroids.
It's never established, but I'd like to think that this is kind of their habitat, and I don't know, maybe there's some kind of pipeline or something that led to Grasstown, and they kind of, escaped from it.
Mm-hmm. Here it comes. See if it gets a first try.
First try.
First try. Well done.
Why don't you take a rest? Who said that? But I will. She isn't moving, but it looks like she's still alive.
Ah, I see you made that jump.
I did make that jump. I often recorded what I learned in that notebook. You're that notebook.
Great, thanks.
There's a notebook.
Oh yeah, this
covered
is
in
also
dust.
remarkably hard to find.
Surface-developed robots have limitations on their operation underwater. If they are submerged for too long of a period, their system automatically shuts down to avoid short-circuiting. The following is a description of the proper method for caring for a flooded robot.
Yeah, if you don't find that book on the shelf, you just
Oops.
leave her there. You don't fix her.
This is a great. This is a thing that Dragon Quest XI would later be very good at, which is if there's a book on a bookshelf you can read, it is bright red, and no other book on the bookshelf is.
Mm.
I do want to drain the water from Curly.
I just found out that a tweet that I made yesterday blew up
Oh.
Oh.
about ordinary sausage. I made a meme about ordinary sausage ruining my
Oh.
vocabulary. If
I
no one
see.
is familiar, it is a YouTube channel where he turns pretty much any food you can imagine and some things that aren't food into sausage.
Oh.
Okay.
Did that? I wonder if that directed anybody to the marathon.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Plug your SoundCloud, and the SoundCloud is Metroid Marathon.
No, I'll do that right now.
Marathon in the
I'll do that
comments.
right
Yeah. Yeah. That. If you guys like sausage, you'll love video games.
I do not want to leave. This is another time where we have to choose no in order to
Yeah.
properly proceed.
The critical path for hell is just so unintuitive. I mean, some of these questions are very obvious, right? It's like, do you want to save your friend who's dying? Yeah. But also, do you want to leave her here? That one, I would go either way.
She
Like,
did just say
maybe.
she needs to rest, and so you leave her on a
Right.
bed. You think, like, that seems like a good and friendly thing to do.
That jump is mean.
It's very mean.
That
Yep.
jump can get you. All right, invisible enemies.
Invisible health.
Well, yeah, invisible blocks that have health behind them.
This is the area that has the squid from his last game in it, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Or I guess the previous game that he made before this one, which is good. It's short. It's not as good as this one, but it's good. It's also free. It's the shark.
Oh, I have no bullets.
Oops. This is another instance of you just butting heads with otherwise basically non-participatory wildlife. Like, the shark, he's aggressive to you, but also he does just kind of live here, and he's just a fish. Alright, get him. Yeah. Getting him.
Getting them.
We're getting him. We're getting pretty close.
The only
guy's
bad
not
part
so-
about this fight
not
is that
so
you
bad.
cannot turn around
Yeah.
to get those dang fish.
I like
that
that,
block had an angry face on it.
I
did.
like the block with the angry face on it. It's very good.
Never noticed that before.
If you finish this
He
fight
can-
without taking damage, you get a secret item that doesn't do
You
anything.
do. Yeah.
I have already taken
Right.
too much damage for that.
It's
Yeah.
like a little like what, a charm, I think.
Yeah.
It's the alien medal,
Ah,
and it has a little squid on it.
does nothing.
Does nothing.
But I mean, how would you know it does nothing if you're playing this game and it has lots of weird little stuff that you have to do?
That's true. Well, I think it actually says in the inventory it has no purpose.
Ah, well, that's handy. That's nice. Hey, we're back here in Mimiga Village where everybody is having a good time and it's all normal.
Everything is normal.
So glad to be having a normal day here in Mimiga Village. I thought that booster was back here. Or I guess he's later.
He's right here.
Oh, hey booster.
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
He
Hey,
was
dude.
both here and later. He's fine. We didn't actually have to worry about him. Even though he is very clearly a man of poor constitution, shall we say. We know that he was injured from crashing a vehicle earlier.
And he fell down a giant shaft.
Right. It is surprising that he was as okay as he is. Also, why don't you just auto-equip the booster?
That's a great question. I don't know.
But yeah, and now we have the booster. It's great.
Yep. You can do that.
Whee! Everybody loves the booster. I love the booster.
And now we get to do the best thing in this game. Go back to the beginning.
Oh yeah. And go talk to the guy we straight up stole our gun from.
Yep. And then he'll say, "Hey, that gun's crap. I wasn't done with it."
Give that back. Let me fix it. If you're gonna shoot it, at least let me make it a decent gun.
I'm gonna save my game just in case. Marathon strats. Not like it's actually gonna be a big deal or anything, but
Oh, you're right, Elsie. I forgot about that. If you talk to Booster again, he says the thing that kept him going was the desire to finish making a jetpack. And you know, I get it, frankly. If I was
That's what
half-
drives us all.
If I was halfway done making a jetpack, I would not let breaking all of my bones stop me.
you haven't seen that gun I made, have you? Someone went and stole it while I was sleeping. This is why I should have been keeping it in my pocket when I napped. That's good. That's gun
Like that would
safety.
have stopped somebody.
Wouldn't you just put a lock on your chest?
Isn't that my gun? I didn't make it for
So,
you.
is he human? Because he's not the size of the humans in this game.
No, he's like a weird hermit.
He's the hermit gunsmith.
I guess hermit is just a species in Cave Story World.
Perhaps.
Or maybe he's an extremely short human.
He is morally opposed to using guns made by other people.
Hmm.
When I see this gun before me that you've used so exhaustively, it moves this man to tears.
Hmm. This also feels a little Hollow Knight-y. You know, the guy who makes your weapon, who sees your weapon, is like, wow, that's crap. Give it to me.
And now he actually finishes the gun, and we get a significantly better gun. It became
Yep.
the Spur.
The Spur is a good gun.
It sure is.
In this world, there exists a balance between those who are creators and those who are users. I knew that, of course, but it took your help for me to experience this firsthand. Thanks, Pixel.
Yeah.
Are you saying this is some kind of creator stand-in? Yes.
You're
So
telling me.
So the Spur is another one of those weapons that kind of screws with the upgrade system.
Oh
It's
yeah,
a
because you
hold
level
to
it up by
charge.
holding it down.
The level 1, just press the button, is the level 3 Polar Star shot completely. If you charge it a little bit, you get a laser. If you charge it a little bit more, you get a double laser. If you charge it all the way, you get a giant laser. It's great.
You know, I never really picked up on this the first time I played it, but it does definitely have a theme of the creator and making things. You know, Booster is kept alive by his desire to finish his work, and the gunsmith is inspired by seeing other people use the thing that he made. Also, where'd all these like Kirby's come from? They weren't here before.
They heard that I had a very powerful gun, and they're like, ooh, I gotta get my hands on that. And then they forgot they don't have hands.
Why, I'd like to die to a gigantic laser beam today. Yeah, the Spur is weird, because, like, you kind of don't care about the Doritos anymore.
Just a
For
bit.
most of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you have it. Although it is kind of the super secret weapon, so...
The Nemesis and the Snake are good. The Nemesis is are we going to be getting the Nemesis? Should I just explain it?
You can just explain it. I'm not gonna get it in this run.
Okay, the
It's a
Nemesis
lot of
is a
extra
gun
time.
that works the upgrade system in reverse. It's very powerful at level 1, but grabbing a single Dorito will upgrade it, and then it gets significantly worse. And then if you grab one more Dorito, it turns it into a gun that shoots ducks.
Very good.
And the
It's a
ducks,
very good gun.
the ducks are pretty much exactly the same as the level 1 bubbler, except they're
Yep.
ducks.
Yep, pretty much.
Very good ducks.
All right.
Did you ever get the map? Oh, you got the map.
I got the
Yeah.
map, and it zooms me in when I use it.
Yep.
I'm trying. Where do I have to go from here? I have to go to the plantation. Is that a teleport?
No, you gotta go back to Egg.
Oh, get egg. That's right.
I
Return
thought there was
to
another
Egg.
thing you could do in the graveyard.
There is.
That's later though. You have
Yeah.
to you have to do some dialogue in order to actually get that to become available.
Yeah.
Head for the egg corridor.
Return
Okay.
to Egg.
We will now become Egg.
Reject cave story. Return to egg.
What a good bait and switch the
Yep.
Egg Corridor 2 is.
It's very
Suddenly
fun.
you know what was in all the eggs.
Dragons.
Dragons, just like a lot of them.
Yep.
And they're not doing so hot anymore, these infant dragons.
Nope. Well, I wonder what that's foreshadowing, though.
Okay, it's probably nothing. Also, hey, you can finally run around on the bottom. This poor baby.
Just murdered.
Good night.
It's-
Good night, dragon.
It's
Good night.
it's like when you kill the baby piranha plant in Mario Galaxy. Literally as he is being born.
Mario does a little genocide every now and then.
He has
as a treat.
committed no sins. He is newborn to the earth, untainted by it.
Really, these dragons are an awful lot like Crocomire in that way.
In this way, yes. In this way and many others. This is a hard one.
There we go.
There's a lot of instant kill spikes in this area.
Mm.
More so, perhaps, than we had last time. Oh,
Hey, look.
Tragic.
A demonstration.
Environmental damage.
tragic.
Yes, we have some ups now with the booster 2.0.
We get
Hey, it's some vapor.
Yeah, just a little cloud.
just a little fart cloud. No big deal.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Massive explosion.
Yep. That's quite big. Impressive.
Goodness.
Remember when this was a cute game about rabbits?
I remember. It was very cute, and it wasn't so sad at the beginning there.
Oh, you don't want to upgrade your missile launcher again?
We agree with you, Merix Bob. The level 2 sword is just generally better than the level 3 sword.
Do we
Level
have
three sword
another
is-
missile upgrade opportunity here? Am I missing something?
Hmm? No,
Oh,
I
it's
meant
the experience.
No, the Doritos you missed.
Ah, that's true. I did miss the Doritos.
Yeah. Love that little trap there. It's like, oh, I'll wait till those spikes fall in front of me, and then the big one that you just kind of don't notice until it's too late.
Oh, goodness.
Seeing the level 3 laser just reminds me of the ways that you can cheese the secret final boss,
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
where you go inside his hitbox and just absolutely mash attack. Because you're supposed to level 3 laser your way through that boss. Ah!
Ah,
Dorgans. Bleh. Very cute dragons.
Yeah.
These are good dragons. I like them a lot.
Again, a good form avatar, the dragon with its tongue sticking out.
Yeah.
I very nearly changed my Discord avatar to the small frog from this game not that long ago.
Mm.
But I feel too connected to my current brand to shift it right now.
Beat the sisters. Let's save with 11 hit points.
Alrighty.
schmoovin'.
Easy to die there.
Mojo, the question you're asking is a question that is frequently asked to people who enjoy Monster Hunter. The answer is, why not?
Well, the answer in Monster Hunter is because I don't have enough shoes yet. I need to turn this beautiful, just majestic creature into another pair of shoes, except he didn't drop the shoelaces, so I'm gonna go kill him again.
Yeah, that's Monster Hunter.
At least the story of Monster Hunter tries to make it sort of a wild hogs situation, where it's like, nah, we really need there to be fewer of these around for the good of the ecosystem.
It wasn't like that really until like 3, 4, though, or even
Where
World.
the dissonance of like regularly just absolutely slaughtering all these things started to be like, this is kind of weird, actually, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a good point. Yeah, if you don't want to murder monsters in Monster Hunter, just play stories.
Story's good. I like it.
So I've heard.
So if you
It's,
recall,
I got it.
first time we came through here, there was a big egg that was egg 0.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Hatch
And it's gone
successful.
Oh, cool. Seems like maybe there were some other successful hatches too on the way.
Or some unsuccessful ones, you know.
Oh, right. This is where you can get the bad end.
Mm-hmm. You could just leave.
Yeah.
He's like,
You can dip.
everything kind of sucks here. I'm taking off. You coming?
You know, fair, Kazuma. Frankly.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I mean, Booster also tells you like, hey, find Sue and just go, just leave.
Just get out of here. It's bad up here, man.
But I would not like to escape with you, Kazuma.
Again, you have to say no.
I mean, you can say yes and then just don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's true.
It's not like a forced cutscene plays out. You can still just leave.
Mm-hmm.
It's the outer wall area is the one that like shocked me. Just how much easier it gets once you actually get the booster 2.0.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is really hard with the first booster.
Yep.
Enjoy your cool dragon, Cosmo. I'll be
Yeah.
up here enjoying
think-
this rad music.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that the Outer Wall is maybe the most iconic cave story area. Like, if I were making a fighting game that had, quote, in it, the stage would probably be the Outer Wall, you know?
Yeah. I don't know what they had in that
It's
one.
the Nikumaru counter. You know, we all know what
Yeah.
that does.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
it counts all the Nikumaru.
Right.
Great. So, got that squared away. Glad to have one of those in my pocket.
A reminder
Never
to
leave home without
everyone:
it.
we are still $541 short of sending Brian to hell.
Oh, yeah, so
If you want to see Brian go to hell,
we are running out of time to hit that donation incentive. We're not quite there yet, but if you want to see the bonus stage of this game, you do got to start getting your donations in soon.
yeah.
And I recommend it because hell is pretty cool.
It's a very cool level, and I'm excited to, you know, potentially do it.
We can get there with your help.
Whoop.
I like these spirit crocodiles.
They're slower than the sand crocs from Sand Zone.
A little
Much
bit,
easier to
but you can't move
dodge.
side to side with this.
Well, they're dead. A lot of ghosts out here on the Outer Wall. I think that's our theming is ghosts.
It seems ghostly. It seems like one of those, I need some enemies for this area. Look through the notebook. Yeah, this one seems good.
I got some ghosts, I guess. So I also love that the item pickups are affected by the wind here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That jump's real mean if you don't have booster 2.
When you think about it, this is literally an island floating through the sky and seemingly moving at a pretty steady clip.
It's brisk. It is
Yeah.
going.
So the wind will affect things out here, but not, on the inside.
Yeah,
in
you
the
know,
air.
in the reference point of being inside the moving object, you don't have meaningful notice of how fast you're going. It's like being inside a fast-moving car.
Right.
Physics is fun.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
Whoa.
Yeah!
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Bunny man.
That, I mean, I understand why he says that, but that still feels like it sucks.
Yeah.
Feels a little.
You scared the pants
Little
off me
odd.
jumping out like that.
He's not wearing pants.
That's because we scared him
Don't
off.
kill me. I'm not really a Amiga. If you were, do you think I should?
Do you have some strongly held beliefs about Minigas?
Ah, I love this fat bat. He reminds me of a very specific other fat bat.
The one from Castle Crashers.
Castle Crashers. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Castle Crashers fat bat looks like the Cave Story fat bat.
Yeah,
Just a bit.
check out who it is.
Hey, there's that guy again.
Hey, it's this track. The one from the title.
Finally.
Who are you?
Oh,
Come on,
no,
Curly.
She has amnesia.
Found this one lying in the spring.
Amnesia, in her robot brain.
There's a certain kind of mushroom, I'm told, that brings back memories when you eat it. Wonder if it would work on her.
Well, we don't know about anywhere that has a mushroom, so keep an eye out, I guess.
We'll come back to mushrooms.
We'll think about it. Tuck that one away in the old noggin, see what happens. The fish enemies give me a real Yoshi's game vibe.
Yeah, they're very very Yoshi's
Actually,
Island fish.
They remind me of a very specific Kirby enemy.
Oh yeah.
There's a fish there.
It's locked and it says no entry. You know, like how locking a door implies you don't want people to enter it.
Hmm.
I wonder why the sign and the lock. I guess if you use 2 indications that you're not supposed to go here, it's more obvious to the player that you are.
Yeah, sort of a reverse psychology.
Yeah, if the door was just locked, then I think many players might be like, oh, okay, I can't get in here. But if it's locked and has a message on it, then you might be like,
Don't need to be here yet.
maybe. Oh, right, you need to get the Mimiga mask later. I don't remember why. Do you need to fool somebody? Is that it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you need to
you
blend
make
in
them
with the
think that you're-
Mimigas. Dr. Dumb
Dr.
can go
Dumb.
screw himself.
Is that his name? Is that officially his name?
That is officially his name.
Gannon makes a good point. The fish are effectively just the seahorse enemies from Metroid.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, kinda. Destination is unknown. Do you still wish to teleport? I'm all for taking risks. Let's do it.
It's going to Brazil.
The ambiguity of choice in this game. Hey, I know this place.
This is not where we needed to be, but let's see. Is this a good
But
place to? No, I'm not gonna.
You can get back to where you need to be to find a mushroom.
That's true, but there is also a faster way to find a mushroom.
Is there?
If we progress the story a little bit first. I just thought that that was the place where we need to go to do that, and I forgot that it's not.
Yeah, we need to, I know, I kind of remember what to do, but there's like a couple of middle steps I'm fuzzy on. Easiest life capsule of my life. Yeah, those are imprisoned Mimiga, who are kind of dog people.
Hmm.
They're ambiguous furry race.
Kind of rabbit-like, kind of dog-like.
Mostly
Yeah.
rabbit, I think.
Yeah, I think they're probably mostly rabbity.
Oh no. A little too high.
I bet you could
I bet.
get your way up there with damage boosts and combined with very clever use of the booster.
Hmm.
Like you can
is
probably
this
get
the
up to
jail?
that door right now.
Yeah. Well, you can just get there because, yeah, it's a little higher up.
Well,
Well, if you stop hitting your head on it.
get
There we go.
bonked.
Ah,
Yes.
you're in jail.
Not where we need to be, right? Where on Earth? How do I keep forgetting where I'm actually supposed to go?
I know the thing you have to do at the end. I don't remember how you unlock it.
Oh,
I mean, I guess you could
it's
go
over
get
here.
the mushroom in the meantime, but that's not efficient. Oh, yeah.
I explored the entire map, and this is where I needed to be.
Right.
Oh.
No, this is not
Right,
where I
'cause
needed
here's
to be.
The,
But here's the statues.
yeah.
Hey, look.
You're the previous doctors, Halda, and that guy, and
Yep.
Akpone,
Anakpane.
and
Miakin.
my kid, and a druid
Alright, see
who
ya.
has a glass of wine.
I think it's a chisel.
Oh, he's the sculptor. This
Yeah.
makes sense.
Isn't that technically part of hell that you just walked through?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Part of hell, isn't it?
Yeah.
I forgot about that. What's the password? Oh, we gotta go get the password.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I bet. You know, I think
this a
that
talking-
the
talk to people
teleporter
puzzle?
room is where I was supposed to go, and it's just I hadn't done the right dialogue yet to make it advance the story.
Ah. It's one of those. This is definitely like the biggest, most open part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
There's
I
like
hate
a lot of rooms you can go in and a lot of people you can talk to. It's very big.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It's weird. It's kind of the only part of the game like this, and it's right at the end.
It's the part
Yeah,
where it
it's-
becomes an
it-
adventure
it-
game.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that comes along in game development. You kind of see it in Undertale too, where the mechanics and the ideas get just more advanced as you go.
This game has a weird structure.
Hmm. You can have it if you want. It's in the bucket.
The teleporter
Why
room
it's
key.
teleporter room key.
No.
Still get up there, right?
Yeah. And you don't have to worry about your air anymore.
Oh, right, because Curly gave you that thing. How
Mhm.
nice of her. What a kind woman.
Hey,
Hey.
It's one of them big fellas.
you just doesn't say anything.
I would like to
Nah.
go to Arthur's house. Kill a robot.
Kill a robot. I mean, you know, fair.
Yeah.
Now you're in jail. You've been arrested for robot crimes.
Shoot. Shoot and darn.
Well, I mean, I did do a crime, so I guess it makes sense.
I really want to draw a picture, like an over of that one. What the heck's the name of that anime? It's like the gag anime with the extremely chibi characters and PP and
Pop Team Epic.
Pop Team Epic. That one picture of her in jail.
Hmm.
I want to put quote in jail, arrested for robot crimes.
So here's some story. And Sue put a letter in our pocket.
This is a fun way of doing story.
Yeah. We came to this island from the surface on a research trip. Professor Booster was on our helicopter, and so was my mother, my brother, various assistants, the doctor as well. He was there to serve our medical needs, and did so, at least until he found the demon crown. The crown, once the property of the master of this island, grants monstrous magical powers upon its wearer. The doctor knew this even before coming to the island, which is why he wormed his way into our group in the first place. I like the choice of wormed there, that's good. Once he had the crown in his possession, no one could stand up to him. We had no choice except to continue our research of the island under his orders. The Doctor seeks to rule the Earth's surface using this island as a base. I think he plans to first attack the surface using the Mimigas as weapons. Anyway, I was able to get away somehow, but I fear the other researchers are already... Now he's using the unsuspecting Mimigas to cultivate more and more red flowers.
Very Japanese, the trailing off sentence.
Yeah, they're already... They're gonna use that.
That?
Once he's ready to attack, he will drive the Mimigas into a murderous frenzy using the flowers. This is like the whole story of the game that you have not been paying attention to until this point.
Yeah. It's a very... There are like some interesting quirks of the Japanese language that kind of trickle their way into English translations. Like, very, very liberal use of the word that.
Yeah.
That person. Or just that in general. The trailing off of sentences. Repeating back a noun that somebody said to you with a question mark as a way of getting more information about it.
Second floor basement.
Solid snaking it as it were.
1-800-CONTACTS.
A lot of that.
I'm gonna think about that for a long time.
Oh, can we go get the mushroom now?
We can, but actually, yeah, I'll get the mushroom before I go in there. Because I can go back to the teleporter room now that we've unlocked it.
That's a good point, Murray. They put you in jail, but left you with your weapons.
That's nice of them.
Yeah, you're in jail. What are you gonna do? Shoot him?
Maybe the gun is like kind of attached to your hand via USB, and they don't know how to undo the dongle.
Yeah, it's got those screws that are like a VGA cable, and they just can't. Their hands are too big.
His fingers are enormous. There's just no way.
Yeah.
It's nice that you actually don't have to go that far out of your way to go get the mushroom if you know where it is. I guess you could do a fairly long backtrack over here if you really wanted to.
Curses. Is the mushroom here? Is the mushroom in the... No, it's here.
It's right up there, yeah.
Hey there.
You got some business with me?
Yeah, I think a high context language is a good way of describing Japanese, LZ.
Amnesia. How awful. Well then, you want me to give you the mushroom badge? Yes. But in reality, you don't really want it, right? No. You want it that much? Yes. You want it absolutely positively no matter what? Yes.
Yes.
But you really don't want it, right? No.
But really, you don't.
No.
Fine, here you go. We got the mushroom badge.
Yay.
Cool, but that's
Too.
what does it do?
The mushroom badge you got from the mushroom. It has no real use. To be honest, you don't really need it.
Oh. Thanks.
Wahaha! Found me out, eh? That's nothing more than a silly badge. What?
Gosh, I couldn't have guessed.
You want to eat me? I'll have you know that I'm a valuable, valuable mushroom like no other in all the caves.
That's the idea.
I'm not gonna just let you eat me up. Die! And so he's a little boss fight.
This is like the tiny vermin in Hades. This is just the last thing you expect.
Boy, that does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's a powerful, powerful gun. This gun.
Mm-hmm.
Powerful
It's a very
gun,
nice gun.
extremely powerful mushroom. And a lot of mushroom friends he's really throwing under the bus here.
360 no scope. Got him.
The Ma Pignon.
You got...
Get the gun gif on here.
We gotta get that gun gif. For all these tight no scopes we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
The streams are all running through my computer. I could just grab and insert some images.
I appreciate our chat note that Mario would be very different if the mushrooms fought back.
I mean, Goombas. Depending on who you believe, Goombas are like a mutated mushroom or something.
That's true. I mean, the Goombas, depending on like translation and era of Mario, are either mushrooms or chestnuts, or just sort of their own thing. I was playing. I feel like there's a weird Goomba variant. Yeah, in Mario Land 3, Wario Land, there's like a thing which is the sort of stand-in for the Goomba that is not a Goomba, but is very much like a Goomba. Cannot remember what it's called.
I don't know. Is it like the bitty bugs that are in Mario Galaxy?
It looks a bit like a Galoomba, except it sort of has a bumpy head, and there's two versions of them. You find the regular ones,
Oh,
which
look at that. It does say it.
Yeah, this is the one part in the game where it says that your name's quote.
Ah, I guess we knew each other.
A huge number of robots were sent to this island from countries on the Earth's surface. Their target was the awesome power kept within this island, the Demon Crown.
Put the JoJo brackets around them.
Yeah. So most of the robots that were sent here were killer robots, and Quote and Curly were sent to not kill the Amigas and take the Demon Crown, but destroy the Demon Crown.
Killer is a sensitive term to robots. Her.
I guess that does explain why the other robots are not at all like you. Do you remember anything? You can't answer this question.
Sure.
Well, you're a jerk, little lizard man.
We got the Iron Bond. And that
Does this one do anything?
I don't think so.
You're tied to Curly Brace, the only warrior you would trust your back to. Surely you will meet again one day.
Literally.
That's the last thing you need in order to unlock the secret bonus level.
Yep.
I feel like they should give it to you without having to talk to Curly again. That
No,
feels real bad to miss.
He made it as obfuscated as possible. There's like 10 different things that you can miss just by not thinking about it.
It's some real adventure game nonsense to get to hell. Speaking of, we are still not quite at the donation point to actually go to hell, and we are running out of time.
No, not quite.
So,
only about $500 short.
but if you want to help see the bonus area in this game, we can meet that donation incentive with your help. So get the word out. Tell your friends. Tell them you want to go see Cave Story Hell live on Metroid Marathon.
Yeah. Just under 2 hours remaining in the segment. I mean, if we don't go to hell, then we're probably going to have a lot of free time.
Yeah,
That's true.
I believe in you, Chad. I think you can
There
do it.
goes your booster.
Yeah, but I got a cool hat
Aw.
instead.
That's worth it.
Cosmetic DLC.
We need to
Bring
get a
me back
sprinkler.
a sprinkler. It's a very cute hat.
You can beat the game with this hat.
Yep. I
Oh,
forget
yeah.
how.
If you don't, what is it? You can just not talk to her to get your... No, because you... I don't know. You can do it. It's possible to do it. I don't remember how.
Yeah, all the scientists do have green hair in this game.
Well, the Sakamoto family has green hair.
Yeah, they're all related.
It's hereditary green hair.
That's right. There's the one sprinkler that's broken, and if you have a good memory, you can find it.
Hey, you're the new guy, right? Oh, they've heard about me.
Ah.
Alright,
Turns out espionage not that hard.
You can tell the
just tell
sprinkler's
somebody-
broken because it's got a big red X on it.
You know it. Yeah, you just tell somebody, oh yeah, we got a new guy, and then the new guy's your inside guy. Espionage done. Over. Easy.
Another one?
Another one.
Be nice to this one.
I feel ya, IT guy.
It's life.
I love these large toad men.
They're very good. Them and the little peas. Little happy little
They're very-
peas.
It's just a lot of good enemies in this game. Good enemy design.
I've always read the jailers as big potatoes.
Now, they kind of are potato-y.
Yeah.
Especially if we get to hell, there's a very potato-adjacent enemy.
Hmm.
He's an engineer
Need
of
to find-
considerable talent, to use his own words.
Need to go find Ito. A timid doctor. Do we know anybody by that description?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, no, I never met anybody who was, scared of anything in this game.
Well, unfortunate. Guess that's the end of the game. Oh, hey. Well, maybe this guy knows somebody. Yeah.
Sakamoto's working on a rocket. Count me in.
You know, in my spare time, I design rocket controllers that are modular. Just in case anybody builds a rocket. Also, the give Miss Sakamoto my regards definitely, reads as a more ominous or, mafia movie
Yeah.
than it actually is.
Tell Miss Sakamoto I said, hey.
Eh.
Oh yeah, the password isn't cave story backwards like it is in the Nicholas translation.
It's
no
Dokutsu
idea.
Monogatari backwards.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
Gee, I sure wish I could convince Ito to actually, work on the thing with me, because he made this.
Gonna take a nap. We awaken after a long sleep. And
Robots
like
can
Rip
sleep.
Van Winkle, time has passed significantly.
Oh, good. Time to go beat the game with the Mimiga mask on. Oh, right, because you just don't talk to her to take it off.
Oh yeah, you can just get on the rocket and not talk to her. But I am
Yeah.
gonna talk to her.
But if you do that, then you can't get the best ending.
Yet, though, I think this is the final part of the extremely convoluted chain
Mm-hmm.
to actually unlock the secret final dungeon.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right, up we go.
Oh, but first, there's a dog.
Ah. What's up with you,
Long
dog?
time no Arf. I was told to bring this to you.
Ah, this is where you get the life capsule.
Yep.
And another life pod. My tail wags only for you.
Thanks, pup. I wonder which dog this was.
Unfortunately, we cannot carry this dog. I don't want to use this. I want to use this.
You need to equip your booster again.
Ganon 11, each individual life capsule has a set value between 3 and 5. So you can get a total of 55 hit points by the end of the game. I think I may have missed a health capsule somewhere because I think I'm supposed to have 50 by this point.
I don't remember.
I mean, there's a bunch of them. It's easy to miss one.
Yeah. All weapons drop to level 1, but that's fine because we have the spur.
Yep.
Oh no. Anyway.
Oh no.
I like this area. It's hard, but it's cool.
Yeah.
It's got very neat music.
Oh, he sure wrote a lot of music for this game. He could have
He did.
reused some themes, and he just didn't.
39 tracks. And nobody's revised version was better. Not even Danny B for the 3D version.
I mean, the Danny B one is really good, but it's not.
It is.
It's not the original.
Nope.
The original has a very cohesive overall aesthetic that is lost in all of the remakes. Like, the particulars of the ways in which it is not, like, high fidelity are consistent across its both visual and audio presentation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's kind of 16-bit adjacent, but not all the way, right? And the music is kind of 16-bit adjacent. And all of the different ways of modernizing that have not quite had the same cohesiveness the original has. Or maybe I just played it a lot and I am nostalgic for it.
Could be both.
No, what you're saying checks out. You know, given the fact that he designed all the art himself and built the engine and built the music system, it sort of is all constrained in the same way. It's not like he's using Ableton Live to compose tracks.
Mm-hmm. I bet you could get a pretty similar sound to the cave story like synths, because they're all pretty simple, right? They're like, lightly modified, sine waves or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you could get a very similar sound with the slightly more advanced audio features of Pico 8, which also has its own like little tracker and synthesizer. And a recent update lets you put a bunch of modifiers on those sounds if you want to.
Neat.
Yeah. Gives you a very cave story-ish kind of synthy vibe. Also,
I tried to use
the farm health.
I tried to use Fama Tracker once, and then I stopped using Fama Tracker about 5 minutes later.
Fama Tracker's neat. Takes a little time to get used to, mind
it has a learning curve for sure.
Oh yeah. But I used a tracker program actually somewhat recently. I used OpenMPT, which is a real old school tracker program. That you can use pretty easily. There's a Game Boy making set of software called GV Studio, which lets you make Game Boy games that you can actually compile to Game Boy ROMs if you want
That's
to,
cool.
and then put them on a flash card, play them on real hardware if you want to, and it provides you with like a template file that you can feed into a tracker to make Game Boy music.
I think I heard about that with the Analog Pocket that sort of circled around.
Yeah, the Analog Pocket natively supports games made in GV Studio without having to like export them to ROMs.
Right.
Which is real neat. Means if you are lucky enough to get your hands on an Analog Pocket, you can play a whole lot of effectively freeware that's like kind of unique to it. It's neat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have made 2 games in GV Studio now. I'll probably make more. It's fun to work in. It's easy breezy good times. It's very user friendly.
Yeah. That's nice.
Yeah, it's real drag and droppy, Also, if you want to, you can like straight up rip out the engine and write in weird Game Boy C. There's a variant of C called GBDK 2020.
Huh.
Which has a lot of like weird constraints that regular C does not have.
Yeah.
And that's, if you want to, you can just write your Game Boy games in that. But if you're not like a real enthusiast or real hardcore about it,
this is gonna be a mess.
Yeah.
When you say like ever, Ken, and I've lost the context. If I
Oh my
imagine,
God. I'm
I'd
clenching.
actually have to go look into.
So close, so close.
So- yeah, I
And now
did,
we
I
do
did
it
just
all
say
again.
GBDK, which is Game Boy Development Kit.
Yep.
Is what that stands for. Let's do it again.
That's fine. It's nothing. This
We'll be
gives
okay.
people more
We'll be
time to donate.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. We have a little bit more time now to raise $500 approximately to get to hell.
Yeah, guys, send Brian to hell. He likes it, I swear.
I believe in you, chat. I think we can get there. But yeah,
With that perfectly set up.
Yeah. I believe GBDK is a fork of an older variant that somebody wrote a million years ago to like compile into weird Game Boy assembly. Game Boy uses ZX80? I can't remember the name of the assembly language. It's not dissimilar to like the code you wrote on a calculator.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Z80 is the name of the processor.
Yeah. Yeah. It has like a Z80 processor, and you're right, Z80 processor assembly. Are you trying to get your sword to level 2 for the boss fight?
Just in case. I don't know that I need it necessarily because the spur is real good for this boss. Because you don't really want to stand close to him, but I
That's
figure
true.
if I'm gonna level up anything, might as well be the blade.
We have Adam in chat who does not sleep.
Goodness. Well, I mean, it is kind of a reasonable time to be awake at this point, so.
That's true. Might I recommend occasionally sleeping?
Hey. My cats are fighting next to me.
How dare? Don't
Are
they
they
know
fighting
it's Metroid
over
Marathon?
anything, or just, just in general?
No,
One cat
sometimes
has
they
forgot
just-
to do the dishes.
They just attack each other sometimes, and I never see who instigates it.
It's all a show, just to keep you guessing.
Mm-hmm. I suppose if you are a cat and you live with another cat, you must find a way to occupy your time, and they choose violence.
Yep. Effectively. Or bird watching. They do watch a lot of birds.
Hey, I get it. I like bird watching. Sometimes there's just birds hanging around, and it's fun to watch them.
We have a bird feeder hanging outside our apartment, and yeah, it more often actually lately it's been a squirrel, who seems to live above us. There's like a piece of the roof that is broken, and there's like bits of insulation falling off it, and every now and then it's right over our air conditioner, so every now and then we hear a loud thunk, which we believe to be the squirrel falling out of that and landing on the air conditioner.
Very good. Did you ever see the video of the engineer who built an obstacle course to get to his bird feeder to discourage
Yes.
squirrels?
Yes, I did.
Oh, we have a donation.
Hey, we
Mark?
have a donation.
Mark has donated $10 and says, "I want Brian to attempt to wrangle a cat."
Okay, sure.
Well,
That
Mojo
gets us-
Mojo had offered 50, so I think you got to step your game up.
That does get us $10 closer to our goal to get to hell, though. So keep it up.
I think $10 is a reasonable amount to wrangle a cat.
Is it? I mean, that's up to you. That's your call.
Let's
I-
see.
I mean,
Let's see. And cats and
If we
people
want
available.
to maximize the number of cat wranglings, a $10 donation has been a pretty common donation amount. So, a lot of $10 donations this charity.
I want to get up to get some food, but I also don't want to potentially miss a cat.
That's true.
It's a
You don't
dilemma.
want to miss that good cat cam.
Mm.
Do we take bets via charity donations? We don't have anything currently that we're betting on, but if you'd like to bet on something with a donation, I'm sure we could figure something out.
There's a cat.
Since it was
That's-
only $10, I went easy mode. This guy was sleeping, so I wrangled him. Hey, buddy.
There he is.
There's a cat.
You want to hang out a bit? I don't know where he can hang out that he'll really be in frame, but, if he sits here, then he might pop his head up occasionally. You gonna stick around? You gonna walk on the desk? All right.
Wonder-
Sure. Why not?
I wonder if I could feasibly bring the cat tower that I have into here, and then see if my cat will sit on it while I'm playing later.
He's very groggy, and there's his tail. I guess that's what we get right now.
Cat happenings.
Cat happenings.
All right.
He's
Can you
gone.
make it through this very dangerous hallway?
A little at a time.
Ooh boy, it's nerve-wracking.
It is very nerve-wracking. Easy peasy.
All right. It's not as hard as it looks.
Yeah. I have died there before, though.
Oh, you know it.
Many
got
many
that.
times have I died
It's very embarrassing.
Hey, we're all the way on the top.
Fun fact, if you go off to the left, you fall and you get a little message saying that you were never seen again.
there. I'm not gonna
Don't do
fall
that. You die.
Non-standard game over.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, guys. Would you be just a little taller, please?
Wow, their hitboxes are not generous. I like this song a lot too.
This one's real good.
Weird house.
Weird house.
Little prefab building. I'm sure that won't be important.
It's nondescript enough that I'm certain that it's not important in any way.
It certainly. Oh, thank you for thank you, Libra. Estet, I think is how one might pronounce your username. Yeah, we hit our goal last night. We have a new goal now, and we have a sub goal. If we raise a little bit more money than this run, then we are going to do the super hard secret bonus area. So
Yeah.
we encourage you all to try to get us there, because I want to see it. I don't know about all of you, but I like seeing people try that super hard bonus area.
It's fun and exciting.
It's cool. You're right. Sub goal does usually mean something else on Twitch. Shall we say secondary goal?
Hmm.
I would like everyone to subscribe to me on Twitch on the account that I never use, but that's fine.
Can people even subscribe to you? Are you even an affiliate?
I am not a Twitch affiliate.
I am.
Doesn't mean I wouldn't like people to subscribe to me, though.
Sure.
People can subscribe to me, but I only stream like once a month. Twice if you like.
All right. I think that's all the goodies up here.
I think you definitely did miss a health capsule then. 'Cause
Yeah.
You should be at 50 by now.
I'm gonna save the
Oh,
game
well.
once more.
You sure are saving a lot. It's almost like you're kind of nervous about maybe something that's coming up.
The classic boss enemy becomes a common enemy later.
Doesn't even have a boss health bar.
Nope,
They did him dirty, really.
they did.
I always liked the boss enemy, regular enemy. Even Castlevania 1 did that.
Really?
Yeah, the big bat, who's the boss
Oh,
of the first
okay.
room, shows up as a later in a like hallway, very late game. There's like a bunch of them too. It is of course not encouraged for you to actually fight them in the hallway.
Yeah.
Hey, we finally get to fight Misery after seeing her the whole game.
I mean, if you want to send me a sub sandwich, I'll accept that. I am hungry right now, but I don't want to get up.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna catch lunch after this.
The trick
How
is
much time
to
do we have left
charge
in
your
this segment?
spur before
Yep.
entering the fight. I think
We're
we have about 4 hours allocated, so until noon.
we just a little bit of time left to get in our hell incentive. Really coming up against the wire here.
Well, we still got one more boss fight after this.
Yeah, just a little bit of time to squeak those in though.
Yep. This
There
boss
we go.
fight is significantly harder without the spur.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you have the machine gun or the snake, it's Rough. Oh, and you can still do that though.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Blocks or shots. There's something especially freeware to me about the barely shaded black circle. It's the programmer art asset.
Really,
Here-
the Super
here is
Mario
a-
64 approach.
What? She's not
Yeah.
dead? It's got 1 hit point left.
There we go.
How much damage did I take during that?
Yeah, double checking the schedule.
damage.
Our setup block for the next segment, which is the art attack, is at 12:45.
Oh,
So we have an hour and a half left.
all right. I mean, there's not an
Wow.
hour and a half left in this game, but
Nope.
I mean,
not
if we
without
hit
hell.
the incentive, we got it. But
If
we got to
somebody-
hit that incentive.
If somebody donates $531 right now.
Or if you all collectively donate $531. Doesn't have to be one person.
Misery is cute, and you know what they say, misery loves company.
Misery loves Balrog.
No, she doesn't. She thinks he's an idiot.
a rupee.
You mean the Chaos Emeralds?
What?
We have a yet third distinct eye tile in this room.
A $6 donation from Charlotte the Terrible. I was going to spend this on coffee, but if it gets... I missed it.
But going to hell sounds more important. Thank you.
Thank you,
We
Charlotte.
appreciate that. We are $6 closer to hell. I think we can do it.
I want to believe.
I've definitely lost this boss fight a bunch of times, like this end of the game boss rush.
I forget. It does make you start over from misery, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Ugh.
just the last save point.
Yep.
You get very good at the misery fight if you are not very good at the other fights.
Yep.
Although you do have the health jar at this point, so
You do. If you remember
Rather,
to
I
use it.
I suppose you can have the health jar at this point, rather.
Yeah. I think that was part of
Doctor-
the reason why I gave up at Hell, is because I used the health jar here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, health jar helps a heck of a lot in hell.
Hello!
Merrick's Bob donates $25 and says, "Let's go to hell. We can do it. I think we can do it."
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much.
I've never heard anybody so excited about going to Hell.
Yeah, the laser does a lot of damage to the doctor.
Oh man, I forgot about this mid-level fight. I thought I went straight to the next one.
This is to show you that all can be corrupted by the red flowers, not just
He's-
Amiga.
He's
This guy's
a little
got,
bit
like,
crazy.
no health, though, so.
Yeah.
That's a lot of bats.
Then again,
Yeah,
I
you
also
never-
have, like,
None
no
of them
health,
dropped
so.
anything.
Sad.
No, he doesn't have a lot of health, but now neither do you.
It's rough in here.
It's rough out here on these cave story streets.
Whoop. Oh, 1 health.
No health.
Ah, none health. Mojo donated $66. Says to help Brian fill time. Thank you, Mojo.
Thanks.
We're getting there. I think we can do it.
For the sake
Maybe.
of...
We gotta redo all these boss fights now, so... You got time.
One
Yeah.
more opportunity.
What
I
happened
was-
to that guy? He just froze in place there.
$5, or sorry, $50 from Sterling, who says, "Hell, please." Thanks, Sterling. I
Thanks,
think
Sterling.
we can
You
do
all
it. I
want me to
think
go
we
to
can do
hell,
it.
and I don't know how I feel about this.
I think we get there. You know, you tell your friends to hop in now, right at the end here, and I think we
Yep.
can get there. So it's you. We'll say hi to Lil Nas X when we get down there. Yeah, you really kind of get into a rhythm on this fight after you've done it a bunch of times. And she drops health, kind of.
She can. She can be convinced to drop health.
It's nice.
$50
And
to
this-
direct relief. I can't
From
read
Gan
that.
11.
I'm trying to
It
read
says-
it on the...
Hello, is it me you're looking for? Or perhaps more accurately, hello. This is me you're looking for. You see, he can see it in our eyes, or he can see it in our smile. Yes, this is what I'm getting from this.
Misery becomes a lot harder to hit once she has 4 orbs.
Yeah.
4 rings.
I mean, if you donate Doom monologues, I'll do my best to read them. I haven't played Doom 2016, so I don't know how to read them.
You gotta read them with like your deepest
Deep
demonic
crowd.
voice.
We gotta get Mike's voice changer. Think you can express that to us up at Zebus?
Yeah. Can we get that? We need that magical device you had yesterday.
Thanks, Buttspot.
What did Buttspot say?
You gotta
read them in the butt.
You do.
Oh, that's what he sounds like. Yeah, that one's gonna be hard to replicate. But we'll do our best.
You gotta smoke an entire carton of cigarettes.
You really do. You gotta be breathing that good hell air for a long time.
Yeah. Well, while we watch this boss fight again, how would you like to talk about Direct Relief?
I'd love to talk about Direct Relief. Would someone else like to take charge on this one, or shall I go?
Oh, I'll go for it. I don't have all the points memorized, but I've heard them enough times, I think. So, Direct Relief is a charity. It's an amazing charity that gets all sorts of medical supplies and PPE and for very cheap prices in bulk, and distributes them to people in need. They've been doing a lot of relief work for COVID, and they're one of the highest rated. They are the highest rated charity on Charity Tracker.
They have the
highest rating
score,
possible.
So
yeah. And 100% of your donations today are going right to them. Our donation tracker through Streamlabs doesn't take any. We don't take any. It all goes to them. So if you guys want to give to Direct Relief, I just put the donate link in the chat, and we just got $50. And I definitely cannot read that before it disappears. All these
Cave
science
Johnson donates $50 and says, "All these science spheres are made of asbestos, by the way. Keeps out the rats. Let us know if you feel a shortness of breath, a persistent dry cough, or your heart stopping, because that's not part of the test. That's asbestos. Good news is, the lab boys say the symptoms of asbestos poisoning are slow, show a median latency of 44.6 years. So if you're 30 or older, you're laughing. Worst case scenario, you missed out on a few months' rounds of canasta, plus you're for the cause of science by 3 centuries. I punch those numbers in my calculator, it makes a happy face."
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Cave Johnson, for the $50 donation.
Thank you, Cave Johnson. Oh, what's up, pal? Welcome to Metroid Marathon.
Yeah, as Mojo stressed, we really can't stress it enough. 100% goes to Direct Relief. Really, every single cent.
We don't touch a penny, and neither does the intermediate holding the money.
Yep.
The Streamlabs donation group.
Yeah. No fees through them.
Yeah, I punch these numbers in my calculator and it makes a happy face is a very good line. The writers clearly had great fun writing that, and perfect casting.
Yep.
J.K. Simmons has fun.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a great career because he gets to be in serious, try very hard acting movies, and also gets to be like J. Jonah Jameson.
Yeah. Which I very much appreciate his sort of retuning in the new Spider-Man movies as well. Because J. Jonah Jameson was always this figure that represented tabloid journalism, and what do we have now in the place of that, mostly?
Yeah, terrible podcasts.
Yep.
And bad radio shows, which Cave Johnson feels right at home having his own terrible podcast. Man, I just like the background here. I know it's the same as the outside background with a different tint, but it's just nice. Man, I bet this game looks baller on a CRT.
I bet it absolutely would.
looking at the moon that has like that kind of dithering outside, I bet this would look great on a CRT.
I have got to find out a way to hook up my computer to a CRT.
You could, there's a Wii version of Cave Story.
That's
Play
true.
that
That's
on a
true.
CRT.
Yeah. Although
I'm pretty sure I
changed the
did that,
part.
actually. It does, a little bit.
You could get an old-fashioned CRT monitor,
Mm.
although those are kind of hard to find now.
Yeah, good ones at least.
I did see a recent Twitter thread of someone being like, "That's it, I got a CRT monitor. I'm gonna play Half-Life 1 on it." And they put a bunch of screenshots and was like, "Yeah, this looks like it was intended to look." Yeah, the Wii version does have different graphics than
It
the
does.
original release.
Yeah. Well, it's not Cave Story Plus. They didn't start calling it Cave Story Plus until later.
Does it have the original graphics at all? Or was
No,
that
the
only
Wii
an
U
option?
version does not. It wasn't until Cave Story Plus existed that they added the option.
I see.
I wonder how many games lived only on WiiWare and just don't exist anymore.
A few. I know Lost Winds made it out. That was one of the ones that I
Oh.
thought was going to die when the Wii Shop channel died. But
That was the one that I
made
just
it.
thought of now, and I did not know that that actually made it anywhere else.
Yeah, it's on PC.
Huh. I figured.
Sweet dodge there.
Thank you.
Really threading the needle on some of these.
Tasty dodges.
You know it. This is definitely like a real hard pair of boss fights, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just over $250 to get to hell now. That's right. We got halfway there very quickly. I believe in Twitch chat. Remember, if you want to share the stream with other people, you can do so by typing !Gleam and following those instructions, which also enters you for our grand prize giveaway, which includes, among other things, a scarf and a beautiful cross stitch. Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, this guy doesn't have a lot of health.
You got him that time.
Defeated the Doctor, just like the BBC in 1989.
Now we're talking to prisoners. Well, a cross stitch and a scarf and some stickers.
I wonder, can I? I can't go back down here and refill my health.
Aw.
Do I use the life pot?
It's so helpful in hell.
It is.
Well, let's go for it. Let's 10 HP the final boss.
All right, let's go for it.
If nothing else, it's more time to get more donations.
Send him your energy.
I believe in you.
Everybody
Hey, it's
spirit
the
bomb me,
core.
please.
Misery is very persistent.
If you value her life, step away from the core. Well, yeah, she doesn't want the island to go plummeting to the ground. She does not want me to kill the big coconut.
Well, we have a $20 donation from a Starship Trooper who says, "I'm doing my part."
Thank you.
Thank you, Starship Trooper. We are that much closer.
Starship Trooper, go sailing on by.
That's a good yes song, Starship Trooper. Is it all related to the movie?
I hope not. Are we gonna get DMCA'd for mentioning that song?
Maybe. I don't think I can do a good enough John Anderson impression to get us DMCA'd. I forgot that this happened to Misery.
She gets turned into a horrible bird skeleton thing.
And Sue gets
And
turned
Sue
into
turns
a
into a
rabbit
furry.
person. Yeah, I straight up forgot about the Sue and Misery involvement in this fight.
Yeah, so did I.
It does make it harder.
Also gives us some opportunities to refill health.
That is true.
Yeah.
You can, in aggregate, if you kill enough bats, can go up in health over time. But that is tricky,
Yeah.
shall we say. That is
A little.
SSX Tricky 3.
Just a little bit.
She does
Especially if
turn
I
into a
land on the
monkey.
projectiles.
She turns into a what?
A Muppet.
A Muppet.
You're gonna die.
I'm totally gonna.
Wait.
Yeah. Oh.
Ah, no.
I got screw attacked.
Snipe.
Go.
Snipe gift.
I
Okay. All right.
Here we go again.
Deep breaths, everybody. We can do it.
have to make sure my thumb doesn't fall off.
Center yourself.
Been maybe pressing down on these controller buttons a little too hard.
Hmm. Boy, I could go for some nachos right now. Someone Chad mentioned nachos. I wonder if I have enough cheese to make nachos. I am currently, I think, in the part of the nacho cycle where I have chips, and I should get cheese and make nachos.
Mm.
Because, believe it or not, the Costco bag of nachos that are like the Costco brand of corn chip, those are pretty good corn chips.
Mm.
They're not the best corn chips I've ever had, but they're the best corn chips I've ever had that cost that much per corn chip. Man, maybe that's what I'm gonna do for lunch.
I've still got half a pizza in the fridge.
Oh, lucky you.
I was probably gonna do that.
I believe I went through the rest of my leftovers yesterday when I realized that Metroid Marathon was starting in 20 minutes and I have to have lunch.
Mm.
So I slurped up the rest of my my Nando's.
You have Nando's
I-
where you are?
Oh man, yeah, there's Nando's down here.
I thought it was
which,
all UK.
Yeah, I thought that was
No,
like
there are-
only in England.
There are a couple of U.S. locations, and one of them is near me, which semi-doxes myself, but I don't care because Nando's is incredible. They'll sell you some darn good chicken, and they'll sell you some darn good fries. You can have yourself some cheeky Nando's. If you ever make it down here after I move into my house, and want to stay in my house and eat Nando's, hit
That
me
sounds
up.
like a rip snorting good time.
I think it will be a great time. Hang out in the speakeasy basement because the house I'm moving into was built in the 20s.
Nice.
Although I don't think the basement was ever literally a speakeasy. It's got that like
Has the right
kind
vibe.
of It's got the vibe.
Yeah.
It
A
could
lot
yet
of
be
a lot of houses
speakeasy.
that I've been looking at have like a finished basement that has a bar in it, and it's like, yeah, okay. See
I
what you're going
definitely
for.
want to eventually put a bar somewhere in the house, either in the backyard or in the basement.
Hmm.
Well, maybe I don't know. I have to decide. Oh yeah, I am in the process of getting a house right now. The only thing left to do at this point is the inspection and signing a lot of paperwork and wiring a bunch of people money. But
Oh yeah.
the chances of me having a house now are very, very, very high.
Highest they've ever
I'm-
been.
I'm very
yeah.
happy for you.
Rip goth house, but this new house is, I think, probably better.
We
It doesn't have marble headstones in the backyard.
we've been looking at houses for the past few weeks. There was one that we really liked. We put an offer on, and we thought it was really good. And then someone came along and it's like, nope, we're just gonna outbid you by like $30,000.
Yeah, that's what happened to me at the last house, and probably would have continued happening to me for a long time if I had not nepotismed my way into a house. We got this house because we know somebody who is moving, and
Right.
asked them nicely to sell their house to us, and they said, "Yeah, okay."
That's how I got my car.
I mean, let me tell you, nepotism, it's pretty good if you're on the receiving end of it. It's pretty cool to just have connections, and those connections get you things.
Did she just iframe through that entire laser?
You know
Yeah.
it.
That is so sad. Can we get an F?
F for lasers.
Yeah, I think definitely the marathon crew talks about houses as a very clear like milestone in the marathon crew is getting older.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as we start regularly beginning sentences with "my back," I think we can begin checking off the next part of the marathon crew gets older.
Yeah. Well, my lease is running out in September, and I got if we stay here, our rent is probably gonna go up by like $300 a month.
Yeah, that's rent, baby. It
That's a
goes
lot of
up, it
dollars
don't
a
go
month.
down.
The rent is too dang high.
Man, you could
That's-
make a whole
that's,
political platform out of that.
A large motivating factor to nepotisming my way into a house is I'm tired of rent go up. And when you buy a house, mortgage stay the same.
Yep.
It's nice.
Yep. Unless you're
Of course, like taxes can go up, and expenses for repairs can go up, but the mortgage, that's rock solid, that's steady.
Mhm.
But of all the pains of homeownership, I accept them for the compromise of not watching my rent go up every 6 months, groaning at a piece of paper and signing it anyway.
Yeah.
All right, we're through Dr. 1.
We were fortunate enough to find a place that promised not to up our rent throughout the entire course of the lease, so we have had the same rent for the past 18 months.
That is very nice.
Yep.
I do not currently rent somewhere which is that, shall we say, kind.
Yeah.
Personable.
Humane.
Humane is a good way of putting it. Did you ever see that panel of the Flintstone comic of Fred Flintstone talking to his landlord and says, "The rent went up, but I just got a raise," and the landlord's saying, "Yeah, that's why your rent went up."
Mm-hmm. And it's a thing that like people fear will actually happen, but there's sort of laws in place against that.
That's nice.
Yeah, I say sort of. I'm not exactly
Sort
sure
of.
how much they'll actually work in your favor.
Big soft, sort of.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use the life pod.
Alrighty. This will restore your life, but only once.
Womp womp.
All right. I believe in you. I think you can go beat the coconut.
With full health, I
That
may
big-
yet beat the coconut.
That big blue coconut in the sky, which gives us just a little bit of time to finish raising money to get to hell. I believe we're about $230 away. If we can raise that much more money pretty quickly, just at the end here, we can go check out the whole hard bonus section of the game. So if you want to see that, now's the time to get your donations in. Let's not get 360 no-scoped by Sue again, shall we? Boy, he does not want to open his eye, huh?
I mean, I don't blame him, frankly.
Yeah. It's
Open
not
it.
like doing something makes him open his eye, does it?
No, it's just.
You have to shoot those little platforms, I guess?
Nope. That's gone
Nope.
again.
It does seem like he's more inclined to do it if you're on the ground.
Hmm.
I think he must be sensitive to the light, yeah. Oh, the teeth.
Yep.
I don't like any of the faces, really. They're all terrible.
All quite bad. Really kind of a different whole art style than the rest of the game.
That's what makes it kind of disturbing.
Yeah, it's good. It's very effective.
And same reason why Undertale's last boss, one of them, I
gonna
guess,
say,
was effective.
One of the many
Yeah.
ways in which Undertale kind of cribs from Cave Story.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember reading like a Twitter thread by one of the guys who worked on that boss fight. And I was like, oh, that's clever, is you get somebody who's good at this other art thing to help you with your big, weird boss fight.
Hmm.
This is not hell.
There
no.
it is.
It is horrifying, but it's not hell.
No, we have not gone to hell yet. Incredibly.
We are close to hell. We need just a little bit more in donations, and then we're going to go to hell. I think we can do it.
I saw the teeth.
$264. All right. So this is where we have our fork, as it were.
Yep, this is pretty much your last chance. If somebody's got $264, cough it up now.
This is the time to tell your friends. This is the time to summon your energy for the spirit ball.
Send me to hell. I beg of you.
Please.
Just try it.
This is our Super Metroid escape sequence.
Yep. See, it's a Metroid game. It's got an escape sequence.
Yeah. It has missiles and escape sequence.
LZ Epsilon asked earlier if the Mamigas give you health, and they do, as long as you... the bed's all crooked. I'll save here. The Mamigas give you health, I believe, as long as you got Chaco's lipstick earlier in the game, which I didn't.
Oh.
And they give you like a few hearts.
That's kind of nice.
All right, so I've saved here, which is the entrance to hell. It's just a little shack.
We still have
We still have
50 minutes
50
left
minutes
in this segment.
So, what I can do right now is turn back time to right here.
And go see the regular ending of the game as a way of padding time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Check out the end credits.
Yeah,
Take
and
10
then,
damage,
and then
you
see
know.
if we can't raise $264 more to round out our segment with some good old fashioned hell.
It looks like we're gonna have to jump.
Are you ready? Jump as far as you can. I have a jetpack.
Just horizontal.
I can jump way farther than you. We have a $10 donation from Mayor. Says someone else can provide the fireman's pole if you guys get down to hell, but here I've at least put a carpet at the bottom so you don't hurt yourself.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's gonna
We are
hurt
now-
anyway.
Can I get some knee
You're-
pads so I don't scuff up my knees on the carpet?
We are now only $254 away from reaching that hell incentive. I know we can do it. Oh
There
no,
go.
the island.
Oh,
Goodbye.
no.
Our Castlevania ending. Our like deep, like way zoomed out shot of the area.
Yeah.
A cutscene that could feasibly be rendered on an NES.
Yes. I was playing the original Ninja Gaiden lately, and that game really does a lot with how little power the NES has for like
Light as a feather.
storytelling.
Stiff as a board.
And it does constrain the cutscenes to like the middle third of the screen, which is how
Right.
it's able to get away with it.
Caught
By
by
Kazuma.
Kazuma.
We did it.
Wow.
Wow.
Too
Now
bad,
let's go,
all the Mimigas died, but
That's a shame.
Yeah. Well, we just didn't raise enough money.
Thanks, Kazuma from Konosuba.
And now we got the cool pixel art for the credits.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
that core. His whole human face back there.
Yep. This is a blade.
Yeah, hell is the true ending in which all of the bunnies don't die.
Yep. Somehow you keep the island in the air.
Man's from the farm.
Man's the farm. Lives alone.
Oh yeah, the robot's name is Malko, which does not matter at all.
Nope.
The puppies are Hajime, Shinobu,
The-
Kakeru, Mick, and Nene.
I like the little frog doctors. Dr. Garo. I am a nurse. Nurse Hasumi. I look forward to future games by this developer.
Me too.
I want to see him make more stuff.
I wonder what his day job is, actually.
I also wonder that. Salary man?
I guess. Yeah, Jenka has many dogs. She's a dog enthusiast.
Oh, that's right. His name is Cthulhu.
Yeah. It's good because it says Cthulhu's abode.
This is the guy who made the frog game, yeah.
Yes.
Every cave
Leaps and
needs a
hops.
Dave
bat.
needs a bat.
Did we ever see the possessed door?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, we
at the
did.
very beginning.
Yep.
You have to
The-
shoot the
the-
door to exit the first cave.
Yep. What was that? What we get?
Luxury knee pads donated $100 to Direct Relief. Thank
Wow,
you,
thanks
luxury
for
knee
luxury
pads.
That puts us only
$140.
$154.
Hmm.
That's awfully close. That's a very doable amount of money. Stumpy, that's the name of the weird little dragon flies. I'd forgotten.
Stumpy.
I'm gonna-
Balfrog.
Oh yeah, and the ghost is named Pooh Black. For some reason.
Monster X. Oh, yeah, Ironhead. He's from the Squid Game.
Mhm.
Yep.
Muscle Doctor. Also, here's the names of the songs that you heard, but without the ability to map which one goes where.
It's credits. You got to credit everyone who made the game.
You know. I wonder if he felt silly writing credits for his own game where the credits list was himself.
It's one person.
Special thanks, me. Although it does look like he had a couple of people helping him out. Or at least some people he wanted to thank you. And there's him.
That's the end.
There it is.
Cave Story the
Copyright
end.
2011.
Well, that's the Steam version
Yeah.
because it's got Nicholas on there.
I wonder if Studio Pixel has any announcements. He has a Wikipedia page. Daisuke Amaya. He gave a GDC talk once.
Oh,
He was
yeah,
born in
that's a terrible story.
1977.
I think. Do I have to unlock like the Wind
I-
Fortress, etc.?
I guess so.
Well,
I don't know.
we've still got some time.
Yeah, do the machine
so
gun
let's do the
challenge.
machine gun challenge. You did not see the machine gun at all. While
Yeah.
I was in the main game, so.
What has happened?
And now our sprite is different.
$50 from that guy. Are we currently on a highway to hell? Well, we're
We
about
are.
$100 away.
We
Yeah,
are
we are
further along on the highway
$104
than we
away.
ever have been.
Oh yeah, and you get to see the new palette, the updated graphics.
That's
They're
true.
They're not bad.
I don't like them. I mean,
They're
I think they
okay.
are.
they
They're
feel
good.
they feel kind of
I-
sanitized.
They
I
miss a
like
little
it.
bit of the charm, but I can just.
I definitely have a fondness for the originals that the updates do not capture.
Mhm.
So are you not going to bother upgrading your machine gun in the machine gun challenge?
I don't know what this challenge has. I've actually never played this, so we'll find out if not upgrading it is a mistake.
All right. Well, we have this good machine gun challenge as a good opportunity to say, tell your friends, come hang out.
Tell your friends, come hang out, donate to Direct Relief. In case you've forgotten.
See yet more cave story for an incredibly good cause.
And for the low price of watch the stream.
Yeah. Good stuff. If you're a streamer, you could host us, but I don't think we have a whole lot of streamers currently in chat. I love these the critters.
Critters are good.
Oh, you have limited ammo. I forgot. Oh, thank you for hosting, Mojo. I don't know how regularly you stream on your own. Oh, you are in fact timed. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, it's a race. It identified this area as Egg Race.
Cool.
I suppose egg because it uses the egg corridor music.
I guess. And the egg corridor enemies.
We've leveled up the machine gun, now it shoots lasers.
That makes sense, Scruff McGruffin. The limited ammo prevents you from just freely navigating 2D space forever. Although if you have the booster and the max level machine gun, you can almost freely navigate 2D space.
I came here to reload my gun and navigate 3D space, and I'm all out of bullets.
Navigating 3D space in Cave Story. You know, considering how much, like, space Cave Story takes up in the indie game consciousness, I'm surprised that no one has ever licensed it for, like, a sequel.
I'm willing to bet that there's probably some, like, rights nonsense with Nicholas, like, between
Oh,
Nicholas and
probably.
Pixel.
Can you imagine how much money he'd make if he was like, I made another Cave Story game. You can buy it if you want, it's $5.
Gotta be, like, copyright
The wor-
save Cave Story. Call it, like, wait, shit.
Nah,
Hmm.
not that one. Gosh, he'd make a big pile of money. I do like this this little bit of bonus content, although I suspect this was not developed by Pixel.
Probably not, no. I know
suspect this is like
a bunch of the stuff in the Steam version is like fan-made, like, community stuff that was included in the official release.
Yeah, if I were to be I don't want to get too much into the publishing nonsense because it's a lot of bad blood and I don't have good information. But I do suspect that Pixel may be in a bit of a bind with this game these days. Although I think, is there any merchandise for this game?
Yes, Fangamer has some things. If I remember right.
Let me click on this link that they tweeted and we'll see if you remember right.
I definitely remember a
There we go.
Balrog plush or something.
Oh yeah, a Balrog. I believe there was a Balrog plushie at one point.
I think you're right.
Congratulations! Be sure to unlock one of the other challenges. But it just closed the game.
Ah, hey.
What? Oh.
Okay, well.
Okay.
Sure, let's open that back up and goodness.
Thanks for the great port. Did they not expect anybody to actually play?
Beats me.
Go figure.
Well, we're back at it again. We don't have any other challenges.
I guess we don't want to play Curly's story. That's just playing the whole game against Curly.
Yeah, that's I don't know how you unlock any other challenges, and also I don't much want to. That's very strange. Where are we with our number of dollars? 2,562. If we can get $104, we can go to hell.
We're very close. I think we can do it.
We still have 37 minutes left in our block, so...
You know it. Okay, so
Would you be able to complete hell in 37 minutes?
No promises, but I can make an attempt.
All right, so the Nemesis challenge is unlocked if you get the Nemesis.
You get the Nemesis. That makes sense.
The machine gun challenge is available at the beginning of the game. The other three things... Sanctuary, Time Attack, the Boss Attack, and Wind Fortress, you have to beat hell.
Oh.
Ah.
Huh. Alright.
I don't even remember. Oh, that's right. The Nemesis is gotten from trading in with that nice bug merchant.
No,
that's the snake. The Nemesis you get from saving the tiny man.
Oh, that's right. We didn't even do any of the tiny men.
We did not talk to Mr. Little at all.
They were in the credits, though.
They were.
Yep.
All right. So how do you want to do this? You want to take a little break and then we'll come back and see if we've raised some money, or do you want to try to find a way to Cave Story fill some time? Do you have the Cave Story Deluxe OG port on your computer?
I mean, I have the original. Yeah, I believe I have the deluxe package.
Then I suppose you could poke around that and see if we can't use that to earn some money. You could poke around Ica.
Well,
you could poke around the music tracker. You could show off the art.
Let's find out. Oh, you know what? I don't have the deluxe package. Let me just real quick.
It's a very small file.
Head over to cavestory.org. Go to the downloads.
Why is that? Cavestory.org, the official website run by Daisuke Amaya?
Well, it's not an official website, but it is kind of the de facto place to get Cave Story on the internet.
I'm sad that if you Google Cave Story, the Cave Story website is not on the first page of results. Oh, actually, no, it's the second result. Never mind. But most of the things are Cave Story Plus.
It appears Nicholas actually hosts some of their own merchandise for Cave Story.
Oh.
Not a lot, though. There's drink coasters. Most of what's here is Binding of Isaac.
Huh. I want more Cave Story toys. No! All right, you stopped Cave Story, didn't you?
I did, yes.
There's Polar Star and machine gun flash drives, and there's an Eggfish PVC strap. Hold on, this is the important one. Can I post this here? Yes. There you go.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Let's
I like that. Yeah, not a lot of merchandise though, huh?
Mm-mm.
Related products. Blade Strangers.
Let me just.
Quote's right there. He's right there on the cover with Curly.
Relive the thrills and chills of your favorite game with this colorful and expressive character strap featuring Eggfish, the true hero of Cave Story Plus. Attach it
know
to
it.
your cell phone or keychain as a constant reminder of Eggfish and his stoic determination as the sentinel of the Mimiga Village Reservoir.
I guess he doesn't show up anywhere else, huh? He's a unique enemy for that room.
Yep.
I've just pulled up Ika-chan.
Ah!
Hey, look.
Use the
Greetings
arrow
from
keys to
Studio
move.
Pixel.
Use the Z button to propel yourself. Use the S button to open inventory. Enjoy.
You should stream it to Discord too.
Oh, I'm not streaming to Discord. I forgot that I was sharing a window and not my screen. There we go.
You wake up in an underwater cave. All right, this seems like as fine a way as any.
Seems like
to,
a story about a cave, really.
Hmm.
Swim, Mika-chan.
I guess you're a squid now.
Hmm.
God, I'm getting some real Echo the Dolphin vibes. All right, have you mastered swimming?
I've already forgotten the buttons. I know Z is swimming. I know S is open the inventory. I thought
How do
C
you
was
turn?
something.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, I forgot this. This game has like its own whole music. It's its own whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's a full game.
Oh, that's right. Your EXP is just picking up fish.
I've only got one of 4 possible hit points right now, which seems troublesome.
Squid story.
Oh no,
Ah,
I died.
You died.
Oh no, the game closed.
It said
Why
exit.
does it ask you to quit when you die?
Let's
It
try.
says exit, and the highlighted option is yes.
That's hilarious. What
Let's try that again.
What a bad UI decision.
Look, man, it's like one of his first games. Cut the
Stop
man's-
goofing off at work, says Pixel.
All right, tell me how to play the game again, Pixel, please.
Let's have a butt spot.
Use the Z button to propel yourself. Use the S button to enjoy. Use the arrow keys to move.
Use the S button to enjoy.
Yeah, use the S button to enjoy.
All right, we wake in an underwater cave.
Yep.
I bet people have speedrun this game.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm gonna look.
Find out what the Ika speedrun any percent time is.
Yeah, show me the strats.
Pick up some fish for experience. What happens when you level up your squid?
Boy, this you can kind of tell that this may have been an early game of his, because that camera is real herky jerky.
The world record is 3 minutes and 58 seconds.
Wow, that's fast.
Yep. There's only 4 records on speedrun.net.
Huh, that's fewer than expected.
And the
Ika-chan, not
slowest
big
one
with
on
it.
there is 5 minutes and 12 seconds.
So if you're really zooming, this is not a very long game.
Yep.
Well, that sounds like a great thing for us to raise a little bit of extra money for direct relief here, and get to Hell in Cave Story.
I leveled
Yes,
up.
Mojo, we are Squid now. We're playing one of Pixel's earlier games, Ika-chan.
Yes, this is a way of filling out the time to try to get enough money to go to Hell in Cave Story.
Yep. Your health has been increased.
Yeah, he leveled up.
Nice.
Got a bunch of fish,
I saved my game in a clan.
like you do.
I'm digging the textures that just end. They are just perfectly square. There's no like
You know it.
shading on the sides.
There's nothing pretending that you're like in a rock formation. No.
Nope.
Can you get this skeleton?
You
There's
find
no
something
pretense.
in the fish's remains. You got the spike hat.
Ah, cool.
What does the spike hat do? And do you need to equip it first?
That's a great question. A spike
A
hat.
spike hat.
If you thrust with it on, you can break through sponge rock and wound enemies.
Cool.
Handy.
Thanks.
Cool.
Let's go break through some sponge rock.
Let's do it. I suppose we could now save now that we have the spike hat. I wonder who this little guy is on the bottom here.
Oh, the video of the world record for Ika-chan is unavailable.
Oh no! You heard it here first, folks. If you want the world record speed run,
It was apparently from a year ago too.
Huh.
The other records are 3 years ago, 7 years ago, and 6 months ago.
not a real hot game.
Yeah.
That means it's the perfect time to start speedrunning it.
Right?
I think so. And it's so short. It's a good one to pick up.
Hey, little anemone fella, can you let me through? Goodness.
Well, you'd be able to fit through it if you just moved out of the way.
Yeah, but, you know, he's not real mobile. He doesn't have a whole lot of legs. Oh, look at all those experience points. I want
how to
those.
get experience points, please. Curiosity killed the cat.
This feels like a trap.
I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm not a cat.
I'll fall. I'll fall
man.
for it.
Sure looks like a trap. Oh, you trapped.
But I have the spike hat.
Yeah, maybe you can get out.
Not sideways, I don't think.
Maybe
Yeah.
it's just very dangerous in here.
Oh, you leveled up.
Ah, no,
yeah,
you
I
can't.
think you have trapped yourself.
Oh, well, that's evil. But it did warn me, so.
I mean, yeah. I guess you can just die now.
Guess
so
I'll
much
die.
experience, though. I wonder if there's a way to break the collisions and get out of here.
Oh, I forgot. It exits the game when you die.
Oops.
Well, only if you leave yes highlighted.
That's true. I'm a fool. That's what it is.
You put yourself in this situation. There's no one to blame.
I played myself, as they say. And the default option is start a new game, as opposed to load your game.
Did you know that quote is also in a game called Crystal Crisis, which is the puzzle game?
Mm-hmm. It's basically
which also
puzzle fighter, but with Nicholas characters.
And Astro Boy, like literally Astro Boy is here.
Yeah.
Why? How did he get here?
I don't know.
This is a cute little game.
Yeah,
I like it.
This is good. You know what? It's better than Echo the Dolphin, so.
Oh God, way better than Echo the Dolphin. Scratches that good Echo the Dolphin itch.
Well, what
But,
you really
it
need
doesn't
is
make me sad when I play it like Echo does. Controls are a little weird, but also that's kind of the whole game.
Well, these earthquakes are beginning to worry me. I hope Pinky's okay.
Ah, that little pink fellow down there, maybe.
Let's go find out. Can't believe Ika-chan's got lore.
No, we gotta engage with the rich lore of this game.
Oh,
Oh. Dunk.
well, okay,
Well,
thanks.
thanks.
I hope Pinky's okay, too.
Maybe that wasn't pink.
Maybe that wasn't Pinky. Can I please get through the little... No, never mind. I'll just
Can
go
you?
around.
I guess you just go up.
Is this
Oh,
Pinky?
that's probably Pinky. I wonder if you can get up there right now. I think you can get up there later.
Yeah, I suspect that I cannot get up there right now. Oh, I am ruined. A dead man. Oh dear. You're not here to attack me, are you? What does each option mean here? Yes, I am not here to attack you. No, I am here to... Phew. Sorry that I'm so nervous. You see, I'm in a bit of a predicament. Would you like to hear it? During one of the earthquakes, I was thrown off this ledge and I lost my pearl. Now any old sea creature can come and bother me because I can't prove I'm a citizen of Ironhead's realm. Could you find my pearl for me? I would go myself, but we're running out of food and it's vital I protect what we have left. I got the herbal serum. It looks kind of disgusting.
What on earth are you going to do with herbal serum?
Be kind of disgusted by it, I suppose.
You know, what anyone does with herbal serum in real life, right?
Yeah.
I suppose. Use it in mixed drinks, I suppose. Man, this is it's just such a wild tile. It's like, I don't know what, if anything, it is trying to look like.
The blue one?
Yeah, it's just sort of blue. I guess it kind of looks like coral.
Did
Wow,
the herbal
that was
serum do that?
It must have, right? Because correlation does imply causation.
Possessing the herbal serum affects the world in mysterious ways.
You know it.
I want the experience points, please.
Give me the fish. Give me the fish who are not at all. I guess they're dead because they're food, right?
Yeah.
Aha.
Now, which...
Again, you can really kind of feel the cave story, like what would become cave story, the style in this game.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's got that background. It's got the same sort of music. Different sort of visual vibe, but the authorship is clear.
Yeah, it's got you can see the DNA.
Yeah. This one actually is a Metroidvania, kinda.
Yeah, seems a little
More
bit that way.
Metroidvania than Cave Story, maybe.
Hmm.
Because it does show you a thing you can't do, and then you get a key to the door, and then you can do that thing, right?
Yeah.
It shows you the sponge block, and then you get the spike hat, and now you can do sponge blocks. And you had that big current earlier, and then later you can go through currents, so you could probably defensively call this a Metroidvania.
Hmm.
Goodness. I
Well,
might need that herbal serum.
Oh, but the food heals you.
Ah,
Yeah.
I didn't even notice.
neither did I.
I didn't notice it until I watched the speed run.
Hey, it's a clam buddy. A nice
Oh.
clammy friend.
Goodbye, clam.
Farewell, clam friend.
Thanks for saving my game.
Not sure what these starfish are doing.
Hanging out, having a good time.
I feel like we're about to have an earthquake and maybe meet all these starfish.
Being a sentry is so boring. All I do is sit here and wait to release Ironhead's attack stars on an enemy.
Ah.
But there are no strangers here. Everyone has a pearl. Hey. Wait. You don't have a pearl. Prepare to defend yourself. Good. Let's...
Got him. Again, we need the no-scope gun gif.
Hmm. It's just so versatile.
It all the time. Never not helpful. Do you get experience from killing enemies in this game, or just from getting fish?
I think I
don't
do
know.
get it from killing enemies, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
you do get it from killing enemies.
I am gonna need some...
Ooh.
Oh no!
Ah, you died.
I missed the button to get the herbal tonic. Or the herbal serum, rather. Be careful this time. Is that the clam saying that? I hope so.
Clam knows you're a screw. Oh, jeez.
All right, take 2. I think we can do it. We are gonna impress the pants off of this little bespectacled fellow when we get rid of all these defense stars. Ooh, close. Sort of a backwards Mario, really. You have to hit them from beneath you. Oh, it does do something.
Something quite good. Just sneak up on him. Oh, you missed.
Ah,
Oh, I
I bet-
missed.
I bet this looks pretty cool in the speedrun.
I bet
It does.
it's really
He
impressive.
doesn't even kill them all, actually. One
A,
stayed
a
alive.
reminder. A reminder to everybody that if we do get $104 more, then we will unlock Hell in Cave Story, and you can see what that's like. Spoilers, it's not very much like this.
Yeah, it's pretty different from being a squid.
Mm-hmm. We got a little bit of time left in the block, so you could see 1 or 2 attempts of it.
You can see why we call it Hell.
Mhm.
Because it's called Hell in the game, but it's, you know, an apt description.
Also, it's real hard. I never
Hellish.
beat it. I tried. Maybe someday I will beat it.
I found suka
That's-
bread.
Oh. What is it?
Looks like a sand dollar.
Mhm.
Suka bread. It's stale and unappetizing.
Yeah, it's soaked. We're underwater.
Can't go that
Yeah,
way.
we can't get up there, yeah.
Hmm.
I'm not sure I would ever describe bread that is waterlogged as stale.
Fail.
Well, maybe
I don't
this is a SpongeBob SquarePants situation where like we're underwater, but that doesn't matter.
I'm not even sure I'd describe it as bread. We're starting to approach a sort of a soup.
Ew. We need
A
to find the
horrible
mother
soup.
pearl. It means everything to us. It is Ironhead's code, the laws that govern us all.
Yeah, I guess it is kind of pudding.
What is Ironhead's code? It reads, "Welcome to Ironhead's waters. Strangers cannot be trusted, and thus will be attacked. Those with pearls are citizens of Ironhead's realm, and are protected from the danger that strangers face. If you have a pearl, do not attack fellow citizens. What goes around comes around, and if you're ever caught without your pearl, you might be attacked yourself." Not a
And
very
away.
understanding guy, that Ironhead, it seems like. We did not find the pearl.
You did not find the pearl. Well, we'd have the bread. Maybe we can trade it. I don't think there are that many more people to talk to. There might be somebody at the beginning.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
That is what I'm thinking.
Oh, is this Pinky? A pearl? I used to have one, but someone stole it. Was it you, kid? Let me search you for it. I guess you did take it. Sorry about that.
Hey, some experience points.
I like those.
Maybe we can bribe him with bread.
Yeah, maybe Carrie likes bread. Or, as long as the mother pearl is missing, violent earthquakes rack our waters. If you find it, bring it to me at once. You have suka bread? I mean, Ironhead loves suka bread. If you give it to me, I'll give you a pearl. Ironhead is still hungry. Could you go to the food storehouse and get a shrimp cocktail for him?
Oh, this is all working out. We got our little adventure game trade quest going on.
Ah, now I see the game in this game.
There's the game. We found it.
I see now how the speed run works. There's leaving one of those starfish alive is essential because it allows you to wall clip in a couple places,
Oh, okay.
and then you get to skip pretty much all this from here.
Aha.
Aha.
Yeah,
That
you
would-
clip
sure.
past that guy and then past another wall up there, and the game's over.
Cool.
Yep.
Got the shrimp cocktail. Don't waste it. I want to see its sprite. Ah, it's just a shrimp.
Very,
It's
very
just
good. Does it
the
have a description?
It's very tasty, if you like shrimp.
Fair.
Yeah.
This is how I would describe a shrimp cocktail if somebody asked me if they'd like it. Do you like shrimp? For one, I'm a big shrimp cocktail fan, although I think there could be a lot more variation in the cocktail sauce than I usually see. I feel like shrimp cocktail could have so many different sauces. I only ever see the one. Go crazy with it, man. Just make some cool sauces. It's not exactly a normal Metroidvania. In some ways it is, right? You get upgrades that allow you to backtrack and get stuff and go places you weren't able to.
Now he wants crab soup.
I guess
maybe Pixel
not
was just
all
on a
soup?
real seafood bender.
maybe. You're underwater. It's all soup.
Ika-chan is soup.
The ocean is soup.
I can't disagree.
It's a salty, bad-for-you soup. Don't drink the ocean.
No.
Now you want crab soup, too? We have a serious food shortage now. Yes, if it's for Ironhead.
You got crab soup.
Crab soup.
A very
Very
tasty
tasty.
and exclusive food.
Ooh, exclusive.
None of that imitation crab.
This guard is awfully hungry. And down we go. All right. I'm glad that it's not a particularly long walk between the two.
Makes you wonder why
Otherwise-
Carrie doesn't do it himself.
Was it really a walk? It's more like a swim.
A jaunt.
A jaunt.
Hey, it does change his dialogue if you have a pearl.
That's good.
These fish also appear in Cave Story, right?
Yeah,
The little,
in the
swimming guys?
Ironhead boss fight.
Yeah.
Seems Ironhead's belly is never full. Now he wants a globefish platter. Get a move on.
Surely this is the point at which you will no longer be given food. I can see why a speedrun might want to skip this particular quest.
Yeah.
It's not, shall we say, real speedy.
A globefish platter, too? If Ironhead keeps his eating habits up, he will get stomach cramps. Hey there, that's my pearl. Why do you have it? Come on, give it back. Don't be unreasonable.
The pearl was taken from you.
I bet that food wasn't even for Ironhead. Go get your globefish somewhere else. I like this guy.
You know, fair. I wonder who can give us a globefish. Maybe that first guy who lost his pearl.
Oh yeah, we don't have a pearl anymore. Let's see if he has something new to say. Nope. Nothing new.
You know, I know I've beaten this game, but that was a very long time ago. I sure the heck do not remember where to get this next item.
Do you have a globefish platter?
I see. A reminder to our chat, if we can raise $104 more, we have a little bit of time left to go check out Hell and Cave Story. That's our bonus incentive for this block. Well, map's not really that big.
No, it's not. It's not huge.
And it's not like you have any new abilities. Well, I guess you could go get those fish now if you wanted to, and level up.
You only need one.
I'm level 3 now.
Now you have 18 health.
Wow.
That's a lot for a squid.
Yeah. Big day for a little squid. Wow, yeah, I guess you haven't gone over here, huh?
I guess not. That's fine.
A fine place for a squid to be. Oh, it's Pinky.
Ah,
You must be Pinky.
hello, who are you? Ika-chan, that's a funny name. My name's Pinky.
That's a funny name.
My dad says not to talk to strangers because they might call my name funny. He's the watchman at the food storehouse. Can you convince him to give me a globefish platter?
Maybe. Maybe now that you've met his daughter.
Maybe if you talk to her again.
Now, she forgets who you are the second you talk to her.
Got amnesia.
Poor kid.
$5 from Mayor. Maybe this little donation will incentivize a bigger donation down the line. Fingers crossed for the snowball effect. Well,
That's
that
right.
leaves us with $99 more to go.
Thank you, Mayor.
Under $100 now. We are $99 away from getting to hell in Cave Story. You could
Important
be a part of
distinction.
that $99. The dollars could be you. I do like these little crabs. They look very Mario Brothers.
Yeah,
Like
definitely.
arcade Mario Brothers. Yeah.
Hmm.
I wonder if
Yeah.
this person has different dialogue if I've talked to Pinky.
Maybe.
Oh, this is not the one who wanted to know about Pinky. I've made a terrible mistake.
Is there anything off to his right? I don't think so.
It was a room with some fish in it.
Ah, okay. I mean, I sure hope one of these guys has something to say now. Oh, we had to go trigger an earthquake.
Oh my, I hope Pinky is okay. Could you go and check on her?
Well, now that we know where Pinky is, we can go check on her. I guess you have to have talked to Pinky. We
What was
have a donation from Dino, who donates $9 to charity and says, I'll move towards that goal. That leaves us with a clean $90 to get to hell in Cave Story. That is very close.
With 6 minutes remaining.
Sick, we can do it. I think we can get there.
I think that if we get there, it might be worth spending a little extra time. If
Oh, 21
21
minutes.
21.
Sorry. We're cutting at 45, not 30.
Oh, okay.
If we do get there, I think if we got there real quick, we'd have time to go check it out. All right, Pinky, how are you doing these days? Do you remember us this
Oh.
time?
Pinky seems to
Ah.
have fallen through the floor.
Oh, she got knocked off her ledge.
Wow. That was fun. The ground collapsed and I fell down here. Can I do it again? Uh-oh.
Oh,
Can we get out, Mr. Ika-chan?
But you can't. Bye.
Lol.
bye. I gotta say, this game does have a fun gimmick of like regularly having earthquakes that change the level geometry.
Thanks, clam friend.
So, is this game an isekai? Are you implied to be a foreign, like a foreign person who's been put into the body of a local squid?
No.
Well, not yet. I suppose we will yet see.
That's true. All we know is that we're not from around here. I suppose we could have woken up in that cave because of the earthquakes.
Well, I don't like this.
Boy, this is a rough hallway.
You made it.
Whoop,
Tec-
oh,
technically
you
did
just
it.
barely.
I got the
Yeah,
capacitor.
Ganon says, I remember this part from Ori.
You got the what?
The capacitor.
The capacitor.
If you hold down Z, you can dash with great speed.
Okay.
Ah.
Hey, we can go get that huge storeroom full of food now because we can get out sideways. It doesn't actually kill us.
Oh, that's true.
Boy, the speedrun doesn't even get the dash. How fast
Yep.
could it really be?
Cool.
Well, I guess you should go talk to Pinky's dad now. Oh, can you dash up through? Yeah, you can dash up through bubbles now.
Well, there isn't any percent no out of bounds category that I missed. And the shortest time on that is 13 minutes and 7 seconds. Which is also
See,
unavailable.
If you mash dash, you can go through strong currents, which does enable you to go to a new place in the map now.
That's true.
You probably have access to most of the map now.
This is absolutely a Metroidvania.
100%.
Even though there are no Metroids yet.
Now, the
God.
Cave Story has more Metroids in it.
Some of these runs are so old they're embedded via Flash.
Wow.
Incredible. Did you read the code yet? Yes, I did.
Oh.
You go talk to his wife, who had some globefish earlier. I'm
You wanna
guessing.
go get that big... Is this the one? No, that's the dad of Pinky.
No, the dad of Pinky is the storehouse guard.
Yeah,
Is he the
this
storehouse
is
guard?
Pinky's mom.
Oh.
I did go check on her. Well, you must not be Pinky's mom. Who's Pinky's mom?
Maybe we have to go check on Pinky again and actually get her out. It's free experience.
It's free
It's
fish
like-
estate.
It's like 20 free experience.
I leveled
There
up.
we go. Now you have 26 max health. Big day for a small squid. I like his little dashing noise. I think it's good.
It's a very good noise.
Yeah, I think you just have to go talk to Pinky again.
Was that up here? No. Yeah.
I think it was either up here or over here.
I believe it was over here. Yeah, because we had to go past these fish.
Handy. All right, we're almost there. There's Pinky. Now we can get her out, kind of. I mean, she's still a seed enemy, right?
Yeah. So like, if she
she's
can
not really
get
going
anywhere. Ika-chan, I didn't think you'd come back. I knew you were a good guy. I knew it. I guess I'll go home now.
How?
Cutscene teleportation.
Okay.
The
Well-
magic of I didn't make an animation for this.
Well, I think we can go get the globefish now. I wonder if this still counts as playing Cave Story because it came with Cave Story.
It for the purposes of our marathon, it counts if we say it does.
Sure. If it's in the folder labeled Cave Story, that's Cave Story.
Thank you for rescuing our daughter. We are in your debt. You're welcome.
Can I eat all your fish now? In your food storage that you're very short on?
If you want this globefish, you can have it. My mom says it's too dangerous for me to eat.
Oh, it's a pufferfish.
Aha.
That's why it's too dangerous for her to eat.
Globefish platter. A very fancy dish, sought after by many. But be careful. if not cooked well, it is poisonous.
Oh, I bet this is going to kill the guard.
Ha!
And that's how we get past it.
Well, it is on a platter, so presumably it has been cooked. One would expect.
I'm curious how exactly people cook things down here.
That's a good question. Ah, globefish. I'm going to gobble it, bring it up to Ironhead immediately.
Okay, so we are in the category of Ika-chen now. On Twitch.
Cool.
Although we could be back in the category of Cave Story if we get $90 in donations.
He did get a stomachache from the globefish.
Aha. Alright. I think we have reached... Yeah, there he is.
There's Ironhead.
Who is this?
He is the one who's been stealing food from the storehouse.
Who is this puny squid? It doesn't matter. I shall crush him.
Yeah, Ironhead is in Cave Story as a boss.
Yep.
Therefore, we are still playing Cave Story.
It's been a while since you saved, so
It has been.
good luck.
Don't die. When it's glowing, that means he's invincible.
Do you have to hit him from the back? Is that his game?
No, you can hit him from the front as long as the helmet's not glowing, it looks like. Or maybe if it is.
Or his belly.
I hit him from below, not on the helmet, and it hurt him, not me.
Right.
Uh-huh. I believe in you. I think you can do it.
How much health do you have, Ironhead?
Ironhead's he's a big fish. Oh, you're at about half now. Yeah, I think you do have to hit him from underneath is the sort of the trick here. Or perhaps just from the back, I don't know.
I would appreciate it if you would come back, Ironhead.
Yeah, he kind of goes off and does his own thing. If only he knew that by doing so, he would defeat you, because you would have nothing left to do. You'd just be stuck.
Defeated by a squid kid. You are a
Wow,
worthy
this game
opponent.
is ahead of its time.
Tricked Carrie into giving you a pearl? You are clever, too. Whatever, it's not my problem. You deal with it. I've had nothing good to eat. Look at me. I'm famished. I like this guy.
He's a starving dictator. I'll give him that, I guess. Are we now going to go find food for him, even though he is oppressing the people?
I need food for me.
Yeah, I could use some lunch soon. We are ordering some food. I'm gonna get a chicken sandwich soon.
Excellent.
There's a burger on its way with my name on it.
Very good.
Oh, yeah.
I could use a
Right,
burger.
we do have just a little bit of more time here to reach $90 more to hit that goal of hitting hell in Cave Story. So if you want to see that, now is the time to make it happen.
Speak now or forever hold your peas.
Speak now or forever hold your squid. What on earth is that?
I don't know. I don't love it, though.
This is not the sprite I was expecting to see today.
Very much not. It's so much more shaded than anything else.
It's weird.
This is a very strange ship. Where did it come from? Outer space?
Outer space with 2 T's. It does have lips.
It's got lips. It's a lip ship.
Huh. Outside space. I guess there's probably just someone we can talk to at this point, right?
My husband came back from the storehouse. He says we've run out of food.
Oh, who
Well,
could have
look
done
how
that?
Plenty of fish in there.
So you defeated Ironhead? Doesn't matter much. We've run out of food anyway. All I can do now is keep my family safe.
Hmm.
I'm not sure how we can escape. Maybe an earthquake will open up a new passage. Or maybe...
Or maybe the player will do something. Although what? I don't know. Is there like a thing at the beginning that you can get to now because you can go sideways?
Oh, maybe. Or, well, just to be sure, I'm gonna real
Yeah.
quick check this again because maybe it was a dialogue trigger.
Maybe.
Doesn't seem to be.
Can you bonk it? No.
Technically,
I get
I
a,
suppose I can bonk it, but
I get a bit of a balloon fight vibe from the movement system in this game.
yeah, a little bit. There's a little bit balloon fight.
Balloon Fight has been like my favorite lunch break game lately. To just pop on some balloon trip.
Oh yeah, that's
It's good.
yeah.
I like Balloon Fight. I like it more than I think most people like Balloon Fight.
I like it in concept, but I mean, there's not a whole lot to it, and so it can be tough to
Nah.
like sit down and play for a bit. But
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just if you treat Balloon Trip as an arcade game, I
Yeah.
think this is how you squeeze the most juice out of Balloon Fight.
that makes sense.
The single player is like play it 2 or 3 times and now you get it.
I cannot go down, so I cannot break those blocks.
Hmm. Couple extra fish around here, I guess, though. Not that you really needed much more experience. I'm not sure if there's any combat left in the game.
I am also not sure.
Well, I guess you have a shortcut. Ah! You can come back here.
Hey, Ika-chan, it's me, Ben.
Thanks, Ben.
Thanks for freeing me. We're trapped here? Nonsense. There has to be a ship somewhere. With a ship, we could jet right through all this rock and get to safety.
There we go.
I was about to look up what you had to do to get in the ship.
We figured it out. We didn't have to look anything up.
We found Ben eventually.
Good
Yeah,
job.
we got it. I guess technically we could have remembered that he was there from the beginning.
If
Because you do see that sideways block right at the spawn.
yeah.
Alright, let's do it. Let's go back to the outside space. Because you're an alien?
Outer space. That's the sign I put on my desk whenever I'm not at my desk. It says outer space.
I'm outer space. Well, this was a cute little game.
Very cute little game.
Yeah. I wonder if it started life as like a game jammy kind of thing and got expanded out later.
Yeah.
Or if it was always intended to be like this. Of this, scope.
Ika-chan,
You
that
can
shit.
kind of shit.
I bet we could get all the way to space with this one.
Get it.
Oh.
Oh. Wow, I did not expect this. Are we?
I think that this is not the way to do it.
We have a very powerful ship now.
It seems to be marginally powerful.
Nobody else wants to be on our spaceship? Oh, okay. Oh, do we have to go collect everybody and leave?
It looks that way.
Ah, kind of a fun way to end the game. Go find all the NPCs and talk to them. You know, I'd think a more powerful ship would have had a better boost.
You would think, but you'd be wrong.
Ben.
Ben.
If Ben finds a ship, he'll let you know. A ship.
Ship.
Everybody knows what a ship is.
I see. It's weird that this can even fit into one tile blocks.
Yeah.
It really feels like it shouldn't.
Otto boarded the ship.
Yeah, I guess we're just gonna go scoop up all the seed enemies.
We can still take damage from crabs.
Weird. It would feel very strange. Can we still go in clams?
If we find a clam, I guess we'll find out. A UFO. Well, if it'll get me out of here.
On beam. Are we missing anybody? Oh, that guy. And I guess the guy who was the fish. Yeah.
It's literally not flying, it's in the water, and you have identified it. It's a ship.
There's another one near, like, the first shellfish.
Ah, yes.
Are we gonna rescue Ironhead?
No, Ironhead left. He's gone.
Oh, alright. He did say if you find any food, give it to me, so I assume he was still in there.
You want to go down?
There we
Aha!
go.
There he is.
Ika-chan, you found a ship. We can finally get out of here.
Great. I mean, everyone has some pretty high expectations of you now.
Oh, no, I guess you do have to go back to Ironhead.
Can't save the game
Well.
anymore.
The lips are such a weird choice.
How else would it talk to you?
I guess. Alright, you still in here, you old coot? You big mean fish? There he is.
What? You want me to escape in that silly thing? Are you kidding? Well, I'll consider it.
Okay.
Huh?
I guess Ironhead's just gonna chill. Alright, bye.
Alright. I wonder if we're forgetting anybody.
Must be.
Unfortunately, the NPCs in this game are not quite memorable enough for me to remember all of them. We remembered some of them. I remembered Pinky. And Pinky's dad. Pinky's mom.
Hmm.
The guy underneath the fish. I guess there might be somebody else in this direction, yeah.
I have been delivered a burger.
Oh,
Oh, excellent.
delightful. I would love a burger.
Mm. It is about burger time. It's not the game burger time.
No.
My local Five Guys is undergoing renovations.
Ooh, that's
So I
unfortunate.
cannot get a burger from them.
You are without guys. Yeah, is it a good burger? Is it a fancy burger that you have?
It is a fairly fancy burger, yes.
Hmm.
It's above Five Guys, but not like.
It's,
Like a restaurant burger.
Yeah, it's a restaurant burger.
Time to do this again, except now you're gigantic. But your hitbox isn't any bigger. But it's also harder to see where you should be getting hit because your hitbox isn't any bigger, but you are.
Yep.
Hmm. I guess we must have forgotten somebody.
Or maybe we just got to go back to the place where the rocket was and...
No, I did look it up. You do have to get everybody and then Ironhead's last.
Who am I missing?
I don't know.
Well, it's now in the setup time for our next segment. So,
Should
if
we...
we can finish up here, I think. I think we probably can go find the last, inhabitant and then dip.
Yeah.
And then call it for this segment, I think.
We can finish Ika-chan real quick. I don't know if we can finish Ika-chan real quick.
We didn't get to hell, that's okay. We got pretty close.
Close to hell.
We raised a lot of good money for charity anyway.
We did. About 400 something.
Yeah?
The money wasn't really for hell. I tricked you all.
Oh, hey. There he is.
I
Get him.
forgot about this guy.
It's Jisin.
Jinsen.
Now go back to Ironhead.
Does it have little rabbit ears, the spaceship?
Cat ears, rabbit ears, something like that.
Mimiga ears.
It has Mimiga ears.
Mm.
It's a Mimiga.
Alright, Ironhead, get on the ship. Hey.
Now, who are we missing?
I don't know.
I'm plumb out of ideas.
Come on, Ika-chan. Don't you remember every single nook and cranny of this place?
Don't you remember what every nearly identical NPC looked like and where they are?
I think we got the guy with the pearl.
Yeah, we got the guy with the pearl. He was right outside of... He was right
We
there.
got the guy who asked us to read the code. We got the guy who fell off the ledge. Is there anybody off to the bottom right here?
No, the bottom right was where you got the,
Well, shoot. That's all I got.
the only thing to the right is a fish corpse or something.
I would not like to rest. Well, I think that... Given that, we've completed Cave Story.
We've done what we did here in Cave Story.
We did what we set out to do. Can't find the last sea anemone in Ika-chan, but that's okay. We can pretend like we did.
We got awfully close.
And if you want to see the ending of this game, look it up on YouTube.
Or download it yourself.
Or download it
yourself. It's not that long.
It's free, and
Clearly.
you've just seen me play most of it.
Maybe on your second playthrough, you can keep a better mental note of where all the sea enemies are.
Alright, well, we'll pretend like this is the end of the game. Ika-chan made it back home. Somewhere. I don't know.
Good job,
well,
Ika-chan.
Thank you all so much for tuning into the Cave Story block here.
Yeah, thanks so much, and I'll be around. I'm on the couch later on today, so I'll see y'all then, and enjoy what's next. Oh, Sarah's art block is next. Cool. Have fun with that then.
All right, well, we'll get set up for that. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Enjoy
Stay
some nice music in the meantime. Stay tuned.
Take us away again in 11.
Antes de que me pegara a mí el virus, yo era una de las personas que no creía. Y pues es muy difícil estar contagiado porque te da un cambio de vida total.
Farmworkers have always been used to challenges, and they have a saying, well, tenemos que trabajar. We have to work, meaning that I have no choice because I have no safety net. You know, when they first learned that they were designated essential, they were relieved, but on the other hand, they were just petrified. These workers are more vulnerable because, one, they have no health insurance. They're vulnerable because of their documentation status, and in terms of PPE, farm workers are not even being provided that. This just makes a tough situation even tougher. You know, one worker told me, I may be essential, but I'm not invincible.
Cuando nosotros supimos que habíamos sido contagiados del virus, la preocupación era por ellos, ¿no? Por los niños. Nos aislamos desde un principio, no poder darles un abrazo, una palabra. Lloraba cuando veía que ella iba y tocaba la puerta y quería a su mami. Y yo creo que el más triste de mi vida, de pasar un 10 de mayo.
Y pues se debe imaginar, ya aislado, pensando en la enfermedad y pensando en mis hijos también. Pues fueron unos días muy difíciles para mí porque me empezó a dar mucha desesperación.
Cuando nos dicen nuestros hijos también, sentimos por ahí que el mundo se nos vino abajo, sentimos que no había salida, que iba a pasar.
There's a lot of fear sometimes into coming to community health centers, but we're here for farmers and their families. Farmers are at a higher risk of contracting respiratory illnesses in general. In this area, we have incredible amounts of valley fever, a lot of asthma, a lot of seasonal allergies because of the quality of the air, the use of pesticides. So we are a vulnerable population, and people that work outside, like farmers, at an increased risk.
Ese era el miedo. Si nos ponemos mal, me van a hospitalizar. Sentía que era como irnos abajo todos.
I worry that our health system is going to collapse in the fall, so we're doing everything we can to prevent it. And one of the ways is by utilizing the resources that Direct Relief provides to us. I feel very honored to be able to serve our essential farmers. I feel like I have a huge responsibility over my shoulders.
La gente que trabaja en el campo juega un rol más que esencial. Entonces, qué orgullo, de verdad. Su familia está mejorando también y que van a regresar al trabajo a servirnos.
La gente del campo, ¿qué hace? Tienen que seguir trabajando, tienen que estarse arriesgando para poder seguir manteniéndose económicamente.
We take what we do as privilege, the fact that we can work from home. Farm workers can't. They can't Zoom to pick a strawberry. They can't go online to weed and thin. They have to show up. Recognize that they're essential. Recognize they're a valuable part of the food supply chain. Just as doctors are in the front lines in our health centers, farm workers are in the front lines of the food supply chain. And so we need to care.
Yo ahorita me siento bien. Siento que haberme ido a trabajar me sirvió mucho.
A veces uno dice, bueno, pues nosotros somos trabajadores del campo, pero me da mucho gusto que ahora los valoren, que los toman en cuenta a toda la gente del campo.
Nos da gusto que los tomen en cuenta, ahora sí, pero me da gusto que se haya cambiado la tortilla. Claro, no, sí, nosotros tenemos que seguir trabajando, porque yo tengo todavía muchos niños chiquitos y pues el mundo nos necesita para arrimar las uvas a la mesa.